I've been jamming out to this music for about 5 minutes now. I feel like this game might actually be... It might already have a head start on the other two Crash games, if only because this menu music sounds a lot like Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I think it's just because my brain is locked in on the jam. I do appreciate these vibes. They are quite immaculate. Like, listen to this. Do we have the dream sequence dream sequence chords going nuts, and then yeah, I could vibe to this for like hours. I could just sit around to this menu for 4 hours and I would be pretty happy. Oh boy. That's I'll confirm everything's working as intended. I will also start the game so we don't sit here for 4 hours. I will make sure of that. Crooked, you got first today. How's it going? This week has been a weird one. I must confess, for me. Oh hey. Oh, I guess the Cortex Vortex didn't go so well. Oof. Oh no, the dinosaurs.
Free at last.
I don't know why my brain went, oh no, the dinosaurs.
Uka Uka is free? No, it cannot be. Evil, great evil has come.
Crash has no idea what's going on. Crash has no idea what's happening. He just knows this is scary.
The great Uka Uka even once. But you, Cortex, you have failed me twice.
Great Uka Uka! It was that infernal Bandicoot!
From deep inside my devil prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you lost the gems, you lost the crystals, and I have lost my patience.
Oof.
There is now no other power source left on this planet.
I know we've had a few unfortunate setbacks.
And failed. But since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power
Emerald, I got second.
needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right.
Oh, it's Jafar.
After many eons, my evil twin brother, Uka Uka, has been freed from his underground prison. Long ago, I locked him there to protect the world from his malice. Now, free once again, he must be stopped.
I will say, I can't look at Dr. Cortex without thinking about the goofy smiling meme he said.
Uka Uka and Cortex plan to use this time-twisting machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time. I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good
Okay,
luck.
this game, man. This is the one I don't. This one I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I do not know. Crash Bandicoot warped. I don't actually know anything about Crash 3. Crash 1 and 2, I had at least a little bit. I had a little bit of like. Not really, I don't really think I have anything. It's just more of a. Oh yeah. I at least had like a visual understanding, but this game I have no idea what we're getting into. Do you want her to join your adventure? No. I got this. Okay, let's see. Buttons are the same? Someone say the guy saying warp sounds like he's passing a kidney stone when he yells it. I see. Ooh. I gotta learn my buttons. I gotta relearn my buttons. I have to relearn my buttons. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Oh boy. Making sure everything's good. This guitar is quite jamming though. Whoa. Button. Toad Village. Okay. I have been sucked into the void.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look! I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
Cortex, I don't think you're the one in charge here. Oh, we'll see. Ooh. Anything back here? No. Ooh. You there, chicken. They always give you one of these. Oh, God. Oh, that comment will become very relevant as the game progresses. Which... Hey, Kalatari! How's it going today? It's nice to meet you. I do not know much about Crash 3, but I do know Crash at this point. At this point, with 2 games under my belt, I'm pretty sure I think I can learn this one. Maybe. Or I'll be just as good as last time, where I barely... I'm good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling good. I've had quite an eventful weekend. I did stream yesterday, which is a rarity for me because I don't normally stream Saturdays, but I've been quite good. I've played this game since the late 90s. That's pretty awesome, actually. That it's like I've had a couple of people come in who are like they're really big fans of these games, and I really understand why. After having played like the first 2, I understand why the Crash Bandicoot games are. They have big followings, and they have big and devoted followings, and I think I can see why. These games are really fun. I missed out on the PlayStation era of platformers. Please tell me you played the PS1 version. I did not. Tag Team Racing Gang. Unfortunately, Kalatari, I didn't own the PlayStation 1 version. I only have the Insane Trilogy versions available. But I did have to go and look up the PS1 versions because I was super curious, and yeah, they're nice. This is a really good remake. Yeah, I've been thinking it's been really good. It's been a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun playing these ones, so it has been a good experience the whole time. And any times I've had any failings, it's mostly just been a skill issue. I think like only once was the remake, like this game specifically being like, I don't know, game. But honestly, it's mostly I really enjoyed my time on this version. I think as a remake, it's very exceptional. They do a really good job of polishing the parts that need polishing and preserving what needs to stay the same. And that's the best version of a remake in my mind. A good remake should preserve what is good about the original while giving it what it needs. Crystal. Glad they didn't ruin it by changing the original game. I feel like it's when they change the physics and the feel, the vibe of the game. Nope. I slid. That's my bad. That one's me. That's 100% me. That one's just me being a bit silly. Excuse me. That's fine. We don't need masks. It's 2024. We don't need masks. Not anymore, at least. Unless it's for your comfort level. Pew. Yeah, I think this game... I'm wondering how this game will stack up in terms of... Oh, yeah, they're spinning. I'm curious how this one will stack up in comparison to Crash 1 and 2. The mechanics are different, but it's made with a completely different engine than the 90s. I didn't actually get to dive too much into the dev side for the Crash game. So the engine for Crash 3 was different than 1 and 2. Because I noticed that 1 and 2 are extremely similar. Because 1 and 2 were very closely... They were closely made together, as I understand. Hey, first Crash dance. Let's see. So we have... Let's see, so... I'm more curious than anything, so... 96 to 97. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it seems to me that because the engine differences make a lot of sense, given that this game, even with that first level, it seems to have seems to have quite a bit different. Warped was 98. Okay. Whoa. I can also see it that they were that this game also seems to have. Oh god. I have to learn water physics. Ooh. The water physics. Whoa. Whoa. It is also. I can also tell because they're doing. I was 7 years old when I played this back in 98. Wow. Yeah, Trilogy series all came out about a year apart from each other. I see. I would. My theory would be then that they had to make a new engine for Crash 3 because they probably had to do. They had probably had bolder ideas for. I say bolder, but they had ideas for expanding the lower reaches of the series in terms of what it's capable of. Oh god. That one was me. I feel like most of the time when I die in these games, I can see what I did wrong, and I have to sit there. They added new powers, so needed something different. Yeah, because a lot of the new things that even within these first 2 levels, they added a bunch of new stuff that I can tell probably needed some new functionality. Because some of this, because especially these underwater physics, they probably needed to handle it a little differently. Okay. Hit him. Ooh. Wait, we're good. We're so good. I will say, underwater levels do scare me a little bit, but... Oh, god. Okay, there we go. We got all the boxes. If you get a chance, please play the OG version. I will try my best. I don't own a PS1, so... If I were to play the original, I probably would need to find a way to figure that out. Oh, hey, thing. What is this? Emulator. PlayStation emulators, PSX emulators are surprisingly hard to... They are surprisingly difficult to get running for some reason. I will say, I did look into it. I did look into it for different games. It's really weird. I actually think I looked into it for... They can be. I think it was like there's one that I was looking at that was like, okay, what is the deal with this emulator? But I'll need to look into it some. It'll definitely be something I have to look into. I also am a big fan of, but look at your casually gamer on YouTube. Do they have a, do they have any, like, I'm guessing that there are probably a lot of it. They've had trouble setting up PC SX2. I only play one game on it. Oh, I see. Casual. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll probably, I mean, it's probably pretty easy to find. It's probably pretty easy to find what I need for, you know, figuring out these emulators. Just one of those things. He does tutorials. Oh, I see. So I'll need. So I can probably figure out. Oops. I did not even see him. My brain was. I was somewhere else apparently. But yeah, I'll need to take some looks. I'll need to see what I can do. I know there are some games I would prefer to play. There are a lot more games that I'd prefer to play on original hardware when I can. I am a big fan of original hardware when possible. Emulation always is my, like, not really my last choice, but it's usually, you know, it's usually only within the top 3. Like, if it's a console that I know I can't afford, that's one thing. PSX is the more simple emulator, in my opinion. I've tried some more advanced ones. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. I'll have to take a look. I did get a Dreamcast emulator working, so that was kind of neat. We played Power Stone with that one. That was a lot of fun. Power Stone. I feel like I am happy that we were able to get Power Stone. I still remember that. It took us a while to get Power Stone working properly. For some reason, my controllers being very strange. Oh god. Amazing. Oh yeah, the crystal. You can even play PS1 on your smartphone. See, that doesn't tell me much about the PS1, but it tells me a lot about how well, I guess it tells me a lot about how far technology is. I missed 2 boxes. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. 2 boxes? I don't think I need to... How did I miss 2? Oh well. Nothing I can do about that. I'm trying to think about where those 2 boxes would be. Our phone is better than our PS1 sad times. It's not that it's better, it's just that it's more about the advancements in processing power. It is insane to think that what used to take a full box, you know, that sits next to your TV, the fact that it's been brought down to a singular handheld device is insane. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, we're playing as Coco. Yep. Press A to run fast. Understood. I will run very fast. Oh god. Are they trying to throw bricks at me? They can. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. No, I missed the box. Oh, it's gonna be the one box. Are you from USA? Yes, I am from the United States. That should. I will not say it is obvious. However, I know that my willful ignorance and my I'm in the UK. Ah, I see. We've had a few people from the UK popping in recently. I missed those boxes. Wow. I just got to watch them go right by. Or just interesting, because I remember at one point I saw that. Oh god. I don't get to have any statistics about that sort of thing, but it's 0:15. It's 12:15. Oh my god. 15 after midnight. It also is insane to think about time, like just the variety of time zones that can pop in on any stream. Cool. What about for you? Let's see. We started. It's 7 p.m. roughly. Nice. Yeah, it is like we have like a literal ocean between us. That's interesting. It's also just it's wild to consider that games such as this are common occurrences across you know, countries and planets. Really, it's like halfway around the world and we're all talking the same language. Poor Coco is gonna have to suffer my bad driving. I feel bad for Coco because she's gonna have to deal with my bad driving. This game means a lot to us Brits. Dude, is it particularly I guess I'm curious because then I'm curious to the cultural place of Crash Bandicoot in the UK then, because I'm very much unaware. It's one of those things where I only know so much about the placement of games in the cultural zeitgeist. That is kind of fascinating. Cool. Oh, I missed more boxes. Because I think different characters is very well known. Oh. It's kind of fascinating to consider because when it comes to video game characters, it is really intriguing to see which ones land in which countries, and you end up seeing which characters sort of become bigger because of where they end up in different places in the world. So I know there's a couple of different characters that are really big in different countries. Oh, I missed another box. That's fine. If you ask someone what they remember playing on PS1, Crash is always up there. That's just fascinating, because it's interesting to consider that, and Spyro. It seems to me that the PlayStation has there's a lot of fondness for the PlayStation. Oh, thank you for joining the library. Oh, thank you for following. Ooh. But it seems to me that the PlayStation seems to have a very special place in, I guess it would be Europe overall, because it seems that, from what I understand, it seems like the PS1 has a lot of really strong resonance, I guess would be the word. I guess resonance would be the word, with audiences in Europe. It seems to be at least my understanding.
Uka and Cortex want tiny get crystals and bring them to
Ooh, what are you playing on?
Crash! Leave them for Tiny, or Crash get crashed!
I'm actually playing on the Nintendo Switch, because that's what I own this game for. And I think they actually did quite a good job of optimizing this game for the Switch. It's because I got it. I got this. The PAL content was strong on PlayStation. They had a lot of ad campaigns over there. Whoa, I see. Makes a fair bit of sense. Oh, oh, oh. I don't think I could slide in this. Maybe that's the. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Is a Switch worth getting? I think so, personally. Lit myself on fire. I think a Switch... I think nowadays with how much... Ow. With how much they've added to its library and what they've been able to do with it. I like my PC and console. I think the Switch is quite good. I will confess, my personal biases always land towards Nintendo consoles. You know, that's what I grew up with, so it's like that. I recognize that I have a good chunk of bias for Nintendo consoles. And that I say unabashedly, but I also think that the Switch is... I think the Switch is quite good. You play the new Luigi Mansion 2 HD? Not yet. I have been a little slow on being able to buy games, but that's just budgetary stuff. I have to be pretty... I really want to... I am a big fan of the Luigi's Mansion games. I own 3 and the first one. I own the first one for the GameCube. And I really like the first one. Oh, I can slide in this. What am I talking about? Whee. Oh, I can slide in this. Oh, I could have been sliding this whole time. That's crazy. I could be zooming. Oh god. Oh. Oh wait, no, we're good. We are good. We're so good. But I do think that I think the Nintendo Switch is a fantastic console. Well, can you wait? So wait, can you stream from your Switch to Twitch? Yes. I actually have not from the Switch. No, wait, not from the Switch directly. No. I'm actually using, I have a capture card. I have one of those things that I can plug the Switch into and yeah. I use the same system for all my console streaming. It's kind of why I also prefer it over streaming emulators at times because, so you're using your computer. I'm using my computer for, whoop. I use my computer for the streaming overlays and all that stuff, all the streaming tech side. And it captures all the yeah, my brain is doing its best. Yeah, my brain is doing its best, but basically it goes through a device. It goes through my Elgato. I have that's the capture card. It goes through that and it sends the video and sound to the computer. And do you normally use webcam? No. I always have my Fox. Ooh. My Fox is my usual method of appearing on screen. I once had a VTuber model, but I don't use it very often. Oh, the box. The box. Oh well. Fair dues. Yeah, it's mostly just, I think it's mostly just because my focus is on the video games I play because my personal philosophy of streaming is that the focus will be on the games and what I'm talking about. Because usually I'm just kind of yapping. I'm yapping about video games and game design, so I do try to keep the focus on the game over all else if I can. Like, game is always first priority. Oh no, we're good. No, we're not good. We were almost so good. I think I was rushing a little bit there, but oh no, why did I grab onto that? Seems legit. Yeah. Well, it's because I'm a game dev, so my focus when it comes to streaming is always the game itself. Oh god. I don't know why I'm risking for it. I'm not even gonna get 100% boxes anyway, so oh well. I think it's just trying to maintain the good habit of going for the boxes more than anything. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I missed so many. Wait, I only missed 2 boxes. What? You're a dev? Yes, I actually have I actually have the thing to my game. Hang on. Wonder if it works this way. I have a game on Steam actually. I actually did make a video game. I went to college for it. I went to college for game design. It's been a while since I've been able to sit around and yap about it, but yeah. I've been saying the word yap a lot. I don't know what the deal is. But yeah. Actually, Red Genie's at the beginning of August. It's streams are selling. So honestly, I stream part-time It's like half of it so I can. It's almost like a book club for me. Steam are selling the game. Yeah, I sell the game through Steam. Oh. So I was able to upload the. I was able to put my game on Steam. Probably going too fast. Sweet. It is pretty cool, actually. I'm very lucky to have been able to have the opportunity to work on all this stuff. Oh god. How much? The game, I believe it's still on sale for a couple bucks right now. Normally it is 13 US dollars. I don't know what that translates to in the United Kingdom. I am uncertain to the currency conversion, but that's also because my brain is doing its best to remember the conversion rate changes all the time, so I straight up do not remember. But I know that in the US right now it's down to $2, basically. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We are good. Okay, I gotta slow down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's an RPG? Yes. The best way I have found to describe Red Genie's game design is it's like Dark Souls and Golden Sun with a layer of paint from Dungeons and Dragons. That's kind of the best way I could describe it. Was it hard to make a game? I think it's hard to make a game when you work, like, because 90% of the work was me. So, because there is some art I had to commission a friend for, and they did fantastic work. But it's like 90% of the impetus was on me, and yeah, it is pretty tough. I think it is quite tough, but I also think that it's also a lot of fun when you're really going, you know, when you really get things moving. It would cost like €1 or something for me. Oh, that conversion rate's nice. It's pretty good. But yeah, no, it is hard work when it's hard work when you have to scope and do the planning as one person, but one Sterling. Oh, I see. I had to read. I do not know the terms. I just know the symbol. I see the symbol and I'm like, what is this? What is this? We don't use zero. Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. That's right, because the thing. I remember now. Yes. No, you're right. GBP. Yep. Wait, no. I should save. Save. I have to remember that it's Y, not A. I have to remember to press the right button so I save properly. Ooh. Wait, that's at 6%? Holy crap. That's bare cheap. Yeah, I've been trying to have some big sales for the summer, because the Steam summer sale, I wanted a really big sale. For the... I do know that for its 1-year anniversary, I plan on having another sale similar, similar in price. So I'm hoping to do another sale of the same magnitude for Red Genie's 1-year anniversary, because it came out August 4th. It's been 1 full year since it came out, which is absolutely nuts to me, given that it was a full year of work to get the game out. So seeing that it's already a year old is very wild to me. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Smack him. Ooh. Oh god. Oh god. The screen is shaking. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we're good. But I'm very proud of the work I did. I was trying to... one thing I've noticed about American streamers, you guys seem to have so much energy in your voice. Is that common? I think it's the people who generally choose to stream have... At least... I think generally you have to bring a lot of energy to the... I think that we bring a lot of energy to things, but I also think that Americans are inherently loud, which is an observation as an American. As an American, I think Americans tend to be quite loud. It is, as I like to call it, it is the most American thing. It's the most American trait is to be out. Yeah, I suppose I ain't got that kind of enthusiasm in me. Oh, well, I think there are of course streamers that go for the more chill and down to the ground vibes, but I know when I'm playing games, my energy ramps up fast, so I'm like, oh yeah. And I get excited, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's fun. Cool. Do you, I guess? Yeah. I think it is one thing though with I've noticed that because I've had to learn and research about streaming and learn what people, how people stream and what they do. Because when I first started streaming, I did a lot of research on it so I could understand better how. You've been to the UK? I have not. I have been to Europe before, but I did not get to stop in the UK. I ended up. I was a teenager and I got to go to. We did a family trip to Greece. That was pretty cool. Back then, I was also a big nerd about Greek mythology. The Greek pantheon. So, nice. Yeah. I have not. I don't think I've talked about this trip very much. I don't think I've talked about it on stream very much at all. I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't talked about this one much. Yeah, it's a trip I took when I was a teenager, and it was. Am I right thinking we close on age? Me? Well, you said you were 7 when Crash 3 came out, which would put me. That would put me a couple years younger, for sure. Because I was. Close enough. Yeah, I mean, it's like I was born in the 90s, so I was not. I was molded by what came after, which is. It's interesting how much the year 2000 to 2004. I need to learn that I need to slide. I can't just jump. I need to slide. I see. I need to remember late 90s. Yeah, late 90s. But yeah, I did go on a trip to Greece, and I got to go up and down the country, and then a cruise ship that went around Turkey and Greece, and like to different Greek islands. Oh god! I saw that I could slide one of them if I'm to the side. You were brought up in the thousands. Yeah, I was. I was brought up in the double O's. But yeah, the trip to Greece was actually quite influential on some of my leanings when it comes to writing, because there are a lot of cool things I got to see that were really interesting and very educational. That was super cool. I started to get advanced then. Yeah, and I was brought up in the era when computers were starting to get really, like, home computers started getting really nuts. I need to visit Greece someday. My family has ties. I will say, just make sure you bring proper wear and mindset to handle heat, because I think the heat is probably the part that is the hardest to handle. Do you remember McD's in school lunch? I do not. I did not get to have McDonald's at school lunch, which is. Oh hey, what's this? For more powerful belly flop, press B to jump, then press A at the top of the jump. I see. Never? Nope. If I had McDonald's at school lunch, it would have been if I got McDonald's as a lunch because I was showing up late. Like if I had a dentist appointment or something. Or a doctor's appointment, I suppose.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second time travel area is.
Yeah, Crash 3 has upgrades. Crash 3 has upgrades after each boss. Okay. That is actually super neat. I did not know that. Okay, we will save our game. Also, you have different names for school, don't you? We have well, let's see. We have elementary, middle, and high. Neo, how's it going today? Whoosh. Whoosh. Look at that. That is a powerful drop. There's a boom. I love that emote still. Ooh. Gee whiz. We have primary and secondary. I have heard the terminology of primary and secondary, though.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
Who? What? Where was I? Oh. Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone, and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
And baby school nursery. Yeah, we have like, what was it, daycare? We have preschool. Yeah, the different grades are, and the grades are, yeah, I think they're numbered differently for sure. I'm gonna jump on this. Boink. Kindergarten sounds cool. It was nice. I think it's definitely a lot more fun. It's a lot more about fun, I think. It's like the education system tries to make it fun, which I think is a noble goal, given that it is very easy to. It is very easy for education to be slept on. Let's see. Whoop. Yep. I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna get this box. One of our school districts had additional separation of elementary, academy, middle, and high. Academy was 3rd through 5th. Well, and this is one of those things where the different United States have different separations as well. It's very strange. Because not every state has the same educational rules and setup. I think that's probably the part that confuses everyone the most. I think that's the part that, of everything that American school system does, it's the fact that the states can't agree on everything. So it can be quite confusing from the outside. You'll say grade, don't you? Yes. That's also one that's like, yeah, you don't just say, yeah, like 9th grade. We don't say like 9th year or 4th year, which is weird because college we say that. And we're okay with saying it about college, but not like school there. We just say year 9. Yeah. But it's like we actually have like, we call it like grades, and then but then in college we say 4th year or 2nd year or something. So even there it's not consistent. It's probably extremely, like, I'm in my 2nd year, right? I think it's probably the greatest truth of the American school system that nothing is consistent, but it will, but it will work in its shoe-in. Your name for fuel is odd. Yeah, because we either got diesel or gasoline. And gas. We got gas. Though, if you listen to Metallica, I suppose we got it right there. Okay, here's hoping I can get this one. I think examining the culture though it's really fun to see the contrast, but it can also be ours is petrol. I think I've heard the term petrol and diesel. I feel like oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. How does this work? We'll just take what we can get at this point. At this point, I'm just gonna be happy if we can get through these levels. Should have read the room, but I read the stage, I mean, but oh well. At this point, I just need extra lives. It'll be fine. If we need the gems. My kids always come up with American slang because of YouTube. You know what, Calatar? That brings up a fascinating point. I haven't quite fully gripped that, like trash and candy. I find that interesting also because it's also interesting given that it's invisible at times, but it is very true though that the universality of language has become a little bit more, I guess, accessible, because now with YouTube, it's like people can just learn they can learn all sorts of slang terms they wouldn't have been able to catch back in the day, because even just 20 years ago, right? Like, you wouldn't have had that same universal form of language. But now we get to have that. Come on. One box missing. Ugh. Pure pain. And I know which one it was, too. I can just stare at it. Oh, well. Do you guys have dudes talking like, oh, like gangsters? Like that? One box to haunt you. It's not enough to make me replay the level, but it is enough to make me think about doing so. Whee! It's gonna make me think I should go back and get the gem, but I will not go back. I won't go back until later, I think. It depends on how fast we get through the game. I think if we're at like the final boss of the game and I have extra time, we'll go back and replay some levels. I will say this level feels... Can't say I know anyone who talks like that, but I know they exist. I will say that Oh! Thanks so much for subscribing to the library. Holy crap. Thank you, Kalatari. Ooh. Thank you so much. My brain just like My brain short circuits every time someone subscribes. My brain... I still don't... It's like my brain still doesn't grapple. Welcome, lad. Aw. I will also confess that it is a box. Is it a box of Demickey plushies? Also, hi, closing. Oh, excellent. May not be a box of Demickey plushies, but it is like a decent dude. I try my best to be. That is the ever-present goal is to be good. And if I'm not good, my goal is to be better. That is the ever-present goal. I like to grab the good thing for me is no ads. Oh yeah. That's I think the best part of it, truly. I think the best part is the no ads, because I always feel bad because I try my best to keep ads to a minimum. I am not a big fan of having long-winded ad breaks. I do not like that. Though some of that's also because he just deleted me. What? Ad revenue. Yeah, but for me, I feel like it's mainly because whenever I approach how oh, I see. Whenever I approach doing like setting up my streams, or I set up even when I made my own game, don't Twitch take a cut of your subs. Yeah, but it's pretty generous. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I do not have, I don't think I mind too much if, in my mind, I'm just thinking, like, okay, well, so I'm thinking critically, right? Like, okay, well, I'm already kind of just more, oh. I see. So these boxes will spin faster and then take away. But yes, they do take a cut. I mean, if I'm doing this for fun, it's probably for the best. Oh. Yeah, I stream part-time as it's also part of work for me because it lets me examine games and learn more about game design, which has been good for me. Has been very good. But just like with my own game, it's sort of like, if I was a player, what would I want from this game? And I try my best to fit that vision just as well as when I am as a dev. I'm like, well, what's my goal? What's my hope with this game and this story I'm telling? You know, it's like when I write my books, what do I want? What do I want from a book I'm reading, right? What do I want from music I listen to? And when I do any of my projects, that's what I think is, well, if I were consuming this, what would I want from it, right? Love to make an MMO. MMOs are insane work, but they are very cool. I think it would be really neat to work on one. I feel like I wouldn't want to have to do the maintenance of one. I think coming up with doing the legwork to build the groundwork, to do the foundations, that would be fun for me. I think that would be a lot of fun for me, but trying to do the creators of RuneScape are awesome. I have seen that RuneScape's quite cool anyway, but stop putting me in the jar. But how's it going? I hope I didn't miss it. Narocton, I'll make sure I didn't miss my boy. But I hope closing's going well. But Ooh, my brain is, I think it started in like '01. Yeah, I think I was at least aware of RuneScape like memes and jokes when it first came out, but I never got to play it. I was not a big PC gamer when I was growing up. I grew up with consoles almost exclusively. Whoop. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Wasn't cool to admit you played in school. Yeah, I think that was part of it as well. Was that like a lot of the people I knew who played RuneScape were playing during school, would play during school hours, so I was like, it's just like, it's okay. But I think maintaining an MMO would be too much work for me personally. I'm gonna smack him just because I can. And we kept most of it to ourselves. I think it was with some games as well. It's a different mindset back then. They are fun. I do like MMOs. I think my experiences with MMOs have been honestly a little bit strange because the MMO I played the most was Elder Scrolls Online. Because I played that when it was new. And that was pretty cool. I think that was really neat. Definitely a different game for sure. Smack this boy. 94 out of 96. It's always 1 or 2 boxes. I never get to finish with 100%. It's always 2 or all. Oh well. As long as I got 1 gem, I feel pretty good about myself. These people who make games like that are really smart and have a good imagination. I think, and I respect all the devs when they make games, because I think, to me, I think it's an incredible task just to make a game overall. MMOs are an insane amount of work. And I was taught in college that any game with online connectivity, with like multiplayer, you basically are building 2 games. You're essentially doing the legwork for 2 different games. And they still come with their own stories, requests, and stuff. Well, that's true for every game, but I think the legwork of trying to do all of that work for game development, no matter what size it is an insane task to put some of these things together. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're good. We're so good. We're so back. I did not realize I'd have to be racing. What is happening? This is what everyone was talking about last week when we were playing Crash 2, where it's like, oh yeah, the variety is insane. What is up with this? Keep hoping we get a Simpsons Hit and Run remake. Oh my goodness. Oh god. I will say, I think I own. Yeah, I do. I think I own a. Oh. Ow. So do I need to win to get the crystal, or because I got the gem? I got a gem. I think Crash 3 lost me the moment it asked me to win races for the completion trophy. Racing games are the genre I've never excelled at. Had so much fun on that game. It does seem to me like I think Simpsons Hit and Run is one of the most interesting licensed games I've seen. I do see though that it says you have to win the race to get the. Do I have to get the? I have to get it to win the crystal, right? That seems to be what I need to do. I'm not actually sure. Do I need to win the races for this? This might be where I also have trouble, because I definitely can see that this kind of racing game could be quite a difficult one. Oh god. This could be quite difficult for me. We'll see how we do though. At least it doesn't cost lives. I've got some top 5 times on a lot of this game's levels. Wow. Honestly, that to me that's just plain impressive, because I think the Crash Bandicoot games, the speedrunning scene must be absolutely insane. Like the speed in this game must be absolutely cracked. Okay, we're gonna skip boxes and just go nuts. Okay. Put a lot of effort into the time trials. I could definitely see this being something very easy to fall into. Did we have to rev it the right way to get a start at the boost at the start? Oh my god. Okay, Gran Turismo Oh, I was hoping for the Gran Turismo tactic. I was gonna slide right in. Okay, we gotta use. So the tip with racing games that I do know, at least from, oh god. At least from what I understand about racing, well, I didn't win, but the main thing is I know that I have to be as close to the inside, win first to get, yeah, I have to win first to get the crystal. This might be the thing that slows me down the most in this game. I think this might be the thing that slows me down the most, because this is gonna be tough. 2, 3, nothing. Blech. I didn't even get all that close last time. Normal racing games I never enjoyed much. I will say, I think for me it's kind of an interesting thing, because I know that normal racing games, I like party racing games. I'm not really in, I'm not huge on stuff like Forza or Gran Turismo. I did play a few of them when I was growing up, but I didn't really, they were not my my bread and butter, as I would say. Wonder if you ever played Diablo? I actually have not. That's a game I actually missed the ride on, which I'm actually kind of surprised, because it seems like those kind of games would have been right up my alley. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, and then there we go. I think I'm gonna win. I think I can win this one. Come on, come on, come on! No, just a second off. OG Diablo? No, I did not. I did not play the OG Diablo. I know that what was it? The Diablo 2 remake? Was it Diablo 2's remake? I know there's some remakes that are on Game Pass for Diablo. I never got to play any of them, but it's because I think that one was a big PC game that I just never got to get into. It's, again, one of the things where the specific holes in my gaming history partially come from, there are great games. Yeah, the remake of 2, I played the original of it. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was remembering correctly that 2 had the remake. Because I was trying to remember if it was 2 that got the remake or not. Loved it. It looks super cool, I will say. It does look super neat. It does. I think Diablo is the kind of game that if I had hit it when I was a teenager, I would have absolutely been in on it. Still go back to it here and there. It looks super neat. I think it looks like the kind of game I would have been into if I ran into it at the right time. But I think it mostly comes down to what do you run into when you're a kid, and when you're a teenager, what makes up your formative years, right? Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it again because of this guy. Come on, come on. Oh my god. How do you catch up? There's not really much I can do. It's like, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do to go faster. Because it seems like if I miss any ramp or miss any speed boost, I just lose. Okay, there we go. Okay, that gave me a bit of a boost. That's good. Oh my god. You say you got to experience... Please say you got to play... Yeah, Pokemon I got to play. I did get to play Pokemon. We had the trading card game, but I did not get to learn how to play the trading card game until I was older, because most of the people at my school played Yu-Gi-Oh! Personally, collect cards. I did collect Pokemon cards. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kid myself. I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! But Pokemon, I think most of the time Pokemon we collected because we liked the card's art. We didn't really collect it for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Was amazing. We didn't really collect Pokemon to play the game, but we did. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This totally screwed it up. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Doing it. We're doing it. I just collected cards and I really learned how to play beyond the most silly turn-based combat. Yeah. That's pretty much how I was, Crooked. It was I preferred playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! For playing, Pokemon for collecting is for Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is for playing, I find. I will say, as an adult, in order to get I got into Magic the Gathering, specifically the format called Commander, because the format of Commander and Magic is a lot of fun for me. It's also a much more social thing. Like, if you're playing Commander, it is kind of more like, oh yeah, we're playing a game, but it is almost more about getting to socialize. Actually, I've been collecting more nowadays. I think collecting is... I feel like having a collection of some kind is inherent to the DNA of any person. Like, everybody has that one thing they're really into, right? They want to collect it. They want to get more of it. Can I just restart the level from here? No, I can't. Blech. You do your move? No, I do mine. We didn't even use resources. We didn't understand them. Yeah, the energy thing in Pokemon, I think most kids did not understand what energy was meant to do in Pokemon. I don't think anybody really understood until people started playing it more often later. Okay. Doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Come on. We're almost there. Yes. Yes. Got it. These racing levels are going to cause my brain to hurt. I got through a stage of collecting something to move on to something else. I definitely was like a dragon. I collected a lot of weird stuff. I have Bakugan still. I have had the thought that sometime I would like to get the Bakugan video game working some way or another, because I want to play the Bakugan video game at some point. I still have Mighty Beans. Holy crap, talk about a core memory. I do know what you're talking about. I actually have them too. I do know where they are.
Mate, Dingodile.
Holy crap.
And Uka Uka and Cortex gave me orders to bring the crystals to them during the Ice Ages. So give me the goods and shove off.
Been able to obtain a few base set cards. Wow, that's awesome. Holy crap. But yeah, I think I'm gonna scroll back through, make sure I didn't miss anything. But I did get, I played, like I said, I was a Nintendo kid, like through and through. So Pokemon's one of those things that's core to my my memory. I think the game that best defines the era of Pokemon I got to start in was, I did get to play all the Game Boy Advances. Throw all my cards away as a teen. Aw. What was I thinking? I feel like it's one of those things where we don't get to know what our actions will entail until much later. I know there are some things that I didn't keep that I kind of begrudged not keeping. Thankfully, it's not a lot of my gaming stuff, but there are some things that I lost that make me feel really sad. Like the copy of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle I had for the GameCube. Probably had some good cash if I had them now. True. Phew. Let's see. Jump. Jump. Whoop. Spin. Oh god. No, we're good. We are so good. I am great at video games. Did give away all my Pokemon cards to a kid at my local church. I didn't collect them again after that. I don't regret it. Thing is, though, if everyone kept them, they wouldn't be worth anything. I think one of the ones that throws me off a little bit is how much. I think for me, the game with the most, in my opinion, the most egregious pricing model is Magic the Gathering, because there are so many cards that are worth way too much money. Like in terms of the market value, you know, it's like, oh my god, some of these cards, it's like you wouldn't even be able to play half of these. It's like, oh hey, do you want to play this card? Here, pay $60. It's like, oh, okay, that seems a bit egregious, but I don't really know what to say about that. Oh, there's a box up there. Aw. Nuts and bolts. Oh well. It was an extra life too. I didn't even think about that. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is also developing that problem, I hear. It is. No, the physical game of Yu-Gi-Oh, products in general seems silly to have a huge price tag. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is starting to do that, and I think it's, in my mind, I think it's because Yu-Gi-Oh feels like it's missing out almost, but I don't think it's a good idea for that to start developing like that, because that would be a problem. Like, I won't buy something that's too much. Yeah, no, I am not a big fan of the price singularity that, oh god, the price singularity that's happening with trading card games, especially for a single card. It feels like, well, I could just go buy like 100 other cards. I don't need this one, which sounds reductive, you know. It's like, oh well, but it's not that one card. But it's like, yeah, I know. There's one card. There's no way I'm buying one card at 50. It's basically cardboard. That is basically the mentality, yeah. Where it's like, yeah, it's a nice piece of cardboard, but I am not gonna spend $50 getting one card for a deck, because it's like, well, that's too much. I did know a guy once who each of the Magic the Gathering, oh god, each of the Magic the Gathering decks he was running when I'd play Commander against him, at minimum each of them would have it's a 4-digit number basically. I think you're like capped out at like 1100, but it's like, oh my god, why would you spend $1,000, like $1,000 US on one deck, right? And then he'd still lose, so it's like, well, you didn't buy a winning game. Just grab some of the card stores. There says if you keep them sealed, I'm sure they'll be worth something. Yeah. I feel like the most painful thing you could ever see is see somebody pay a ton of money for cards and then watch them get whooped by somebody running cards that cost $10. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, well, yeah. But it's the way we prescribe value, right? Because we give these things value. First edition Charizard is mental price. Yeah, it's for the first edition Charizard is like, oh god, why? That's kind of what I mean, is that it feels strange to consider the notion of something like that being that price, but for some people it's worth it, right? For some people it truly is worth it to get something at that price. And I think that kind of comes down to what's it worth to you, right? I would say video games sometimes have a similar tenuous relationship with price. I had that Zard a long time ago. Ooh. That's nuts. I know that video games have a similar thing, because when Red Genie first went on sale, I had a bit of a weird run-in with some reviewers that was very strange. But it felt very strange because they were basically telling me, well, your first game should be like 99 cents or free, because that's what it should be worth. And I'm like, I don't think you guys understand that, it's like a game should be, it's like, I don't know, just like the way they were talking about how games should be priced, like, it's not like what about the price of old GBA Pokemon games? Oh god, yeah, no, I know what you mean. How does he have a flamethrower? Hit him in the forehead. Well, the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that a lot of the expensive cards are becoming meta staples, given how much control over the board they give players. You don't want to get cooked. You're required to get SP Little Knight and Appaloosa. At least in online spaces, that is the gold meta deck building. Well, and it's the same with in-person deck building as well, right? Because a lot of in-person deck building is built on the same principles. Local game store sell them for 180 sterlings each. Oh god, I had to correct myself. I am remembering. But man, 180 sterling. What the heck? And that's got to be more. That would be more here, because you said that it was. Let's see. Well, it'd been. You nearly said it. I almost went for the E, but I did not. I corrected myself. I'm quite proud of myself. Like $200. God. I'm just trying to imagine even spending $200 on a Game Boy game. Just wild. But I think the debates on pricing on a lot of things in the gaming space is going to be a very consistent conversation. Like, especially as games. Again, we had these games. Yeah. Why didn't we keep them? I know I still have my Leaf Green and Fire Red. That's pretty cool. I do have that still. Oh, I missed the box. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, I missed it. What just happened to that box? What was that? Oh god. No, I'm going too fast. Keep him, man. No, I'm gonna keep him. I will say that I am very much what would be considered a hoarder, but not really an actual hoarder. Just my family has a strong philosophy of keep things around. We have a lot of weird stuff in the house that is just, oh yeah, we're gonna keep stuff because, oops, we're gonna keep stuff because, one, we don't know when it'll be useful, and two, it holds a value to us that is not money, right? For me, the memories of those games and getting to play them when I was younger far supersedes the desire to sell them or get money. As you man, no to be ashamed. Oh, there is no shame. It's just an observation. It is definitely no shame to be a bit hard clung to the things that we care about. Thankfully, there is no shame. I do think it is. My house is definitely my family is the type where I remember seeing a meme once where it was that one piece of wood that's like it perfectly fits in a specific slot. Like, oh, this situation is exactly what we need this piece of wood for. That's my family. We have exactly that. Oh god. I went through a lot of staging growing up where I didn't care about stuff. I think some different peoples go through different phases of, you know, material. What is material? What does material like things mean to us? I think sometimes we have different meanings for material things. Came a teen and chase girls instead. That's fair though. I feel like a lot of teen guys have at least that phase at least once. I was very strange when I was growing up because I did not bulk out and I did not gain muscle mass until I was almost a man. Until I was 18, really, man. But what? Okay, we're good. We got the crystal. But I feel that a lot of teenage guys go through you start to understand more. Yeah. I think it becomes clear what matters when you have hindsight, when you're able to look backwards, but it's hard to look back on when you're before you become truly become an adult. It's very hard to look backwards because you're not sure yet which notes are the most important ones to view, right? I will say this Switch version of this game loads pretty fast.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
This game loads surprisingly fast, by the way. Like nowadays, what I like an old Carter gamer, hi baby, don't even gotta think.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
Oh god. Whoa, what is happening? What am I looking at here? Oh god. I do not know how this... Oh. Ah! I guess the comedy for me right now is that, I'm thinking about... Oh god. Oh god. Brain is doing its best to work right now, and oh god. Ooh. Alright, dear best sleep man, it's 1 a.m. I've enjoyed meeting chatting with you. Yeah! I'm happy we got to talk. I hope you get to come by some time again soon. Get some good sleep. What? I got deleted. Oh man, I should have enjoyed. Oh, thank you. I really should have gone and got more lives. I will have to make this work. Oh god. This boss I can already tell is gonna be... I feel like this boss might be one of the harder ones I've seen in the Crash games so far. I definitely think that I'm not learning it well. I can get better. I can get better. I can learn. Retry, yes please. This game is quite... I will say, of the boss fights, Dingle Dial has roasted you.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
I definitely think he is going to be... I definitely think he's going to be a harder boss than I was expecting. Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, I am already getting this feeling that this is going to be a boss fight that I am not 100% ready for mentally. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I gotta be careful. I was gonna say he's roasting you, but then I watched the verb become past tense. It did go from present to past tense very quickly. It worked out well, all things considered. Yeah, I was looking for it. Got him!
Thrashed me, mate. No worries. You'll soon be up against much worse.
Press B to jump as high. Press B to jump, then press B again at the top of the jump. We have a double jump now? It's an upgrade? Holy crap. Whoa! That changes everything. That changes so much of this game. A double jump changes so much of the game. It's amazing to think about that. Like that, just adding a second jump suddenly changes how this game works. So now I can do this. Okay, question. Is this gate open? It is. Holy crap. That just changes everything. Slide jump into double jump is really good. Let me see. Let me see this tech. Holy crap, the height on that lad. Look at the height on this lad. He goes off the screen. Dynamite. The sheer height. Whoa.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials?
Yes.
I am Dr. Nefarious Tropy, master of time and the creator of the very time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade, so you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
I just realized something weird about this. He's the one who made the device. Doesn't he know how to shut it off? Just stop me from using it. Then again, we're both using it, so I guess that's the problem. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, now I can get up there. That's not even an issue. Look at that, though. Yeah, look how high that jump is. Entropy is good addition to the end puns. I do like Entropy. He is quite a good addition. Oh, whoops. Oh, that jump tech is insane. That jump tech is so cool. I feel like this game must have done the most in terms of evolving the possibilities of Crash Bandicoot's movement. Because this movement is absolutely nuts. Like, Crash 2 added some things to the game, but this feels like it's adding insanity to it. I thought I spun, but thank you. I understand. Whee! Look at this. This jump tech is absolutely nuts. Whew. It feels like the kind of thing that once added, it fundamentally changes the way that the game must be designed. Because the double jump, it just adds such a new layer to the way the game is played. Because look at that, you can just clear everything. Because and it seems that they definitely have considered that, right? It seems that the level design has adjusted to account for the fact that you have this ability. And it is super cool to see how that change is already immediate and apparent. I will say, what are these fish? What are these things? I haven't really paid much attention to them, but... Hello. Let us go, child. Whoa! Look at this thing. I am now a parent. What? Look at this lad. Look at him go. This dinosaur is insane. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna test that. I'm not gonna be mean to this boy. This is a good lad. Look at him. Look at him go. I don't know why. This dinosaur is very funny. Look at him go. I think it's his run cycle. I think that's why I find him kind of amusing. His run cycle is very comedic. Thank you, boy. Look at that. Look at that boy, though. That's a good dinosaur. Whew. We are at the hour mark. How's everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. I had, for those who weren't able to make it to yesterday's Saturday stream, I had quite a fun time being able to check out Rainbow's game. And it was a very interesting time because I think that's the first full visual, like fully it is a visual novel game we've done on stream. Because I think Ace Attorney towed the line because it was a bit more a puzzle game than just being a visual novel. I did talk about it a lot. Moved a lot of boxes in the heat because I was helping someone move. Oh, well, that's good. I hope that the move was efficient, and I hope they gave you food and water for your service, because that's usually my my go-to. It's if somebody wants me to help them move, I am very much of the mind that as long as somebody hands me food or water, well, food and water preferably, just as well. That's good. That is my usual my asking price for helping someone move. Though if someone asks me if I can help them move, I try my best to be there when I can. I am of the mind that if someone asks for help, then it sounds weird for me to say I am duty bound, but that's basically what my brain says. Is that it is my job to help. If someone needs help, if someone asks for help, I'm going to do so. It sounds weird to say it like that, but it is true. Oh god. Keep running. Okay, boxes. Ooh. Ooh. No, the thing! Ah, I'm on fire. I definitely could have gone a little bit faster, but it's fine. Ooh. Oh god. Oh no, I didn't even crack the box, I just jumped on it. Oops. Oh well, what are you gonna do? If I lose by one box, then we'll know. We'll know if I lose by one box. Oh god. No, the box! Oh god. Oh god. Brain is not doing its best right now. But I had the stream yesterday, and we had I got to ask Rainbow about stuff. I mean, the dino does break them anyway. Oh, that's true. No, you're right. I guess I wasn't really sure if that counted. I guess that was something I wasn't actually 100% sure on, was that I wasn't actually sure if it counted if he broke it or not, so that's my bad. No, you're right. I guess I'll just worry about, I'll just worry about getting out of here then. If I can crack some boxes on the way, we'll be fine, but... Yep. Keep running. Run, crash. Gotta go. Ah! I jumped too late off that slide. Oh, that was close. That was very close. That was way too risky. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm gonna leave him in the dust. Oh god. This section is... Oh god. I definitely think this is the section where the... I call it the Pepsi Man angle, but running towards the camera, I feel like this is the section where this is probably the highest level it can go before it starts getting too incomprehensible. But even then, this is still a little bit like, if I'm being completely honest, like, I enjoy it, but it is still like, this is definitely a lot more of this idea than many would want to. Oh, the boxes don't count if I don't break them. Oh, because I had like 40 boxes missing there. I see. Okay. That seems kind of weird, but who am I to judge? We did get the crystal, however, so that's fine. Next is Deep Trouble. Okay. Yeah, it might be due to the gem path. Oh, probably. Yeah, because this one has a gem path. No, you're right. Gonna need to keep an eye on that. Okay, we have... Yeah, I think this game definitely has the largest map variety. It definitely seems like the different level types are... They're pretty cool, but it is also quite a lot gameplay-wise. I think this one's definitely the furthest that I think the Crash games could go in terms of variety. At least in my mind. I think it's the furthest the Crash games could go in terms of variety without it becoming a little incomprehensible without playing the other games before it. Like, say if I ever get around to playing Crash 4, if it's... Because I know that you guys said that it has a lot going on. Oh, God. I feel like I'd have to play Crash 3 again before starting Crash 4, because I feel like I would need to see that again. This game definitely feels like it is very varied. Which also is curious to me because it seems like a lot of the platformers of the early 2000s had a lot of that, where they had the frankly absurd amount of variety in their games. Oh, hey, Ben. Hey, Crash 4 has a lot of things going on. For the levels for my first time were definitely difficult. I think I know for me right now with this game, the toughest thing has been making sure it's mainly just making sure I understand what the game is asking of me, right? Oh, God. I think these water levels are gonna be... I'm kind of thankful at this point that... I am kind of thankful at this point that I played Donkey Kong Country before we got here. Oh, God. Because I definitely think that... I definitely am of the mind that... Donkey Kong Country definitely was some good prep work for this one. You know, say we spin these sharks from all sides. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. I kept thinking I had to be behind them. That does make more sense, though. Oh, fish. Please move out of my way. Cool. Whew. Okay, we have some extra lives. We're good. Yeah, I wasn't very sure how to spin sharks, so that's good. Thank you. I was unaware of this. This is tech I was unaware of. Oh, God. Okay. Go. Go. There's the crystal. Yeah. Oh, boy. You're welcome. Yeah, I didn't. I was unaware of such tech. Oh. I definitely feel like I would have kept struggling. Would have kept trying that otherwise. I feel like... I wonder how long the stream could have gone. If you didn't say anything, I wonder how long it would have gone before somebody said, hey, you know you don't have to hit them from behind, right? And I'm like, oh, I see. Just how long it could have gone before I just was like, oh, yeah. Oh, a fish. Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. I did it. Whew. But how's it going today, Ben? Oh, man. I will say this weekend was very strange for me because there was an air show local to me. There was like a local air show, and I kept hearing jets over my house over the weekend. So it was a little confusing at times to hear the loud noises of the jets. I think they got picked up on stream once or yesterday, once or twice, maybe. I am happy that we don't have that noise today, but it's going nicely. I finished playing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep without any deaths on proud mode. Okay, first off, congratulations, because holy crap, that is... To me, beating any game on proud mode, tough. Any of the Kingdom Hearts games on proud mode, tough. No deaths. I mean, you were cooking. That's exceptional stuff. That's awesome. I hope you're proud of yourself, because you deserve to be, because holy crap. It's just... It's like, I think beating any game, no deaths, hard. Beating a game like Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep without any deaths on proud mode, extremely hard. That's some good stuff. Oh man, I think the closest I've gotten with a Kingdom Hearts game in terms of playing it quickly, I played Chain of Memories a while ago on stream, and it was the Game Boy version. I remember I was trying to speedrun it. I say speedrun in loose terms because I really was just kind of, feels kind of like to me that I was just kind of playing to have fun, but I was just going faster than I would normally. But it was a lot of fun. I had a good time. Ooh. Oh god. No, go. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we missed a whole bunch because we couldn't go down that one path, but that's good. That's fine. We got the crystal. Whew. I will say, having beaten both Crash 1 and 2, and with the goal of beating Crash 3 today, I feel rather accomplished with these games. I feel like 100% is way harder, though, so... High time. So I just did... Making sure I know which level I just did. Okay, so 13. Okay. Whee! Manufacture F. Well, thank you for joining the library.
So, you pesky little rats aren't going to back off, eh?
How are you doing
Just
today?
to continue to gather crystals and see what I do.
I wonder what Entropy is going to do. I do not know this man. Let's see. Oh, God. Oh, this level's very vertically stacked, I see. I do wonder a little bit what the... I wonder where the time travel aesthetic came from. Wonder whose idea it was. I feel like the time travel motif is rather fun. Oh. I like that the magic carpets have a rectangular hitbox, but very clearly you do the little wavies. That's kind of nice though, because it means that they're saving the resources on the hitbox by not having a moving hitbox, right? This also looks, I think it looks almost a little bit better that they're not worried about that sort of thing. Why are these guys just throwing fire bombs? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, got him. Whew. Okay. Oh boy, I think the variety in level design has made me have to. It does make me have to focus a little bit harder than I usually do. I say more than I usually do, but I'm usually using a lot of my brain power to have to both talk and play at the same time. I have been playing a game off stream that brought into perspective how much I talk while I'm playing games now, and it's interesting how much extra brain power it takes to have to do that stuff together. Where I have to both consider what I'm saying and think about what I'm saying and doing, and also be able to game kind of well. Yep. And it is kind of difficult at times. Okay, I see what I have to do. I'm just gonna break that box so I can... Okay. I'll get the rest of the fruit from these two and then we'll be good. 3, 4, 5. That should do it. Woo. I think this game's kind of got something interesting going on, that there's no load screens. It's just, oh, it's a different part of the stage. I wonder if there's a specific reason for the lack of load screens for these. Oh god. Well, at least I got the checkpoint. I love Crash's blank expression when that happens. The little blank look on his face while that happens. The box. Oh god. This is fine. There we go. Whew. I did notice it. I noticed it a lot yesterday while I was streaming during the day. But I've been playing a game off stream called Another Crab's Treasure. And I've had a weirdly complicated time with it in terms of how I feel, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Because it's one of those games that I'm not quite sure yet how I feel about it, right? And I think some of that comes down to the way that the game feels. Because it's got its tone is rather strange to me. Because it's both, like, it's got the cute aesthetic, but it lacks the genuine charm of other titles of the type. Of like that art style, of like the more cartoony art style, I guess I would put it. But it has a sarcastic edge to it that is a bit strange to take in. Gameplay wise, it's the gameplay, as I have found, is serviceable, which is, it feels weird for me to put it like that, but it's kind of how I feel, is that it's the gameplay of Another Crab's Treasure feels a lot like it's like, oh, it's a Souls-like, but it very specifically cultivates a weird sort of feel because it lacks the thing that other Souls-likes have, where your character can be built in a lot of different ways. Because a lot of the builds in that game kind of funnel down to just hit it hard with your weapon, because you only get the one weapon type. You only get one weapon. And there's very few modifications for it through the game in terms of what you can do with the weapon. But so it's really just like, okay, you get funneled down to one attack style. And then also it has the weird sort of, that's this weird sort of thing where it isn't quite sure if it wants you to think it's open world or not. It's a strange game. But I've been playing it a lot because it's something I've been playing off stream it's been good for me to play, to have something like this where it's a game where it's like, no, it's a game, I need to learn the experience, I'm gonna play through it all the way. But also, it's been good because I did not see that was there was a hole there. Okay, well, I'm not winning this one. But I'm gonna take a crack at the very least, I'm gonna see the course all the way through, because we need to see that. Well, at the very minimum, we'll be getting the gem, so that's good. Aliens. At least I hope we'll get the gem. Nope, missed the box. Blast America. But that game is one that I think if I streamed it, I don't think I would. I think it might have been one of the few I wouldn't have kept up with, because as a viewing experience, it's not very fun. I think Crooked, I think you're the one who said that watching a Souls-like isn't as fun as playing it, or something like, it was like, I feel like with Lies of P, I stretched it a little, but that's because I think Lies of P, at the very least, the story of it was good enough to hold me. I think the gameplay really did a great job, but I think it's not the same level of engagement, right? And I think after playing Another Crab's Treasure, I think I fully agree. I think I kind of fully agree that it's because when I start playing Another Crab's Treasure, if I were watching someone play this game, I would be bored out of my mind. Like that game in specific, if I were watching someone play, I'd be so tired. I would be so tired. Just because it's not nearly as fun a experience to view. And I think that a lot of that's because the player's engagement is in the improvement and for everyone else it's repetition. Right. And in a storytelling sense, it doesn't help the story at all to watch somebody go over and over again through the same thing, it just kind of, it gets boring after a while. It's like when you're watching an anime and they pull the same trick 3 times in a row in terms of the story twists. Like, really? Again? It's why training arcs tend to be kind of zoomed through, because watching somebody train isn't the point. And it's only if the training reveals something new about the characters or about the story as a whole does the training arc ever get any real attention, right? Oh god. And that's the sort of thing that is really hard to bring up and get across when you're playing a game like that. Oh, Neo, thank you so much. Every bit counts, and also every bit is cherished here. Thank you so much. Oh. Look at the bit. I don't know why, but every time I see the bit animation, my brain just stares. I keep looking at it. I think some of it's because it's such a it's a very satisfying loop. Oh. But I think another Crab's Treasure. I like Crab's Tree so far. I really like this game. I think the variety is a lot to take in on a first play, but it is definitely a lot of fun. I have definitely been having a lot of fun so far. This is really good. This one reminds me the most of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in terms of the, like, okay, we're gonna blast you with variety. Check this out. Which has been a lot of fun for me because I like those games a lot, so the variety has been a welcome addition. Even if my brain is doing a lot of hard work to keep up. It has been a lot of fun. Oh god. Okay, let me pass you, fool. Yes. Okay, good. Oh god. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're good. Almost there. Almost to the end. Oh. Yes, we're good. Also, this game is the one that introduced that iconic crash theme. I will say the... Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The music has been banging so far. Oh god, no. Don't let me lose right at the end. Come on, please. Yes. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay, that was scary. That one had me tense. But, holy crap. Oh, man. Yeah, the game's been good. This one has definitely been a stress test on my adaptability as a player, but it's definitely been a lot of fun so far, so I appreciate this a lot. I appreciate that the game is pushing me to be... At least with the box gem, you should be able to get it on the record without first. Yes. Yes, you can. I think I'm gonna wait to get gems and go back to do replays until I have the last boss unlocked. Because I think that'll give me the ability to go back and get stuff without being worried about the clock.
I've watched a few parties before, but I never expected you to make it this far. If you don't turn back,
I will inflict 1,000 years of suffering on you and the entire universe.
Ah, yes, Neocortex is being taken over by the mask. Yeah, I do appreciate though that the box gem for the racing levels is not required. Why does this sound... For some reason, this music reminded me of... This music reminds me of Medieval Madness, the pinball table. Is that weird? For some reason, this specific tune... Maybe I heard it before and I didn't correlate, but... Yeah, it's the Williams pinball table, Medieval Madness. I have played that table a lot. It's weird how much I've played pinball on that table. Box. Oh god, the nitro. Ooh. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Woo. But I guess going back a step in the conversation to the Souls likes. It definitely feels like it's oh god. Oh, well, that didn't work out as I intended. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Eh. But I think Souls-likes at this point feel weird to me because I haven't seen one like Lies of P. I think drew me in because of its story and because of the way that it handled its world and characters, which I found to be a lot of fun, and that was interesting, but I'm finding that Souls-likes have to do a lot more heavy lifting in order to keep me in, if that makes sense. So I think It's weird. I think it is because the games have to do a lot more in order to stay interesting. Because just having a Souls-like doesn't mean much. It's like, oh, cool, it's difficult. Pretty sure this one was the one that introduced those changing boxes, annoying little forks they are. I was noticing the one, some of those would flip into metal and then you can't do anything about them. Which is quite confusing. But yeah, I am gonna probably finish another Crab's Treasure off stream, but if I get to something that really annoys me, I might drop it, but we'll see. So far, the bosses have just been like, oh yeah, they're good, they're fun. I've definitely gotten better about finishing games since I started streaming. I think some of that's because mentally, for me, I don't think I should have done that. Huh. Yeah, they all turn into metal. Those kinds, you have limited time to get it, and you might not get what you want either. Oh, I see. Oh god, I almost just decided to, I almost decided to headbutt that. That would have been bad. I would have just spun right into it. But I do think that for the future, for the current future, unless somebody redeems one, I think I might avoid Souls-likes for streaming. So I don't think that they make for the best viewing experience, because I feel like the worst viewing experience for a Souls-like is when somebody is just good enough where they figure out a boss fight within 2 to 3 repetitions, but they aren't good. They don't know the game well enough to be able to one-tap a boss, right? The other option is if they're brand new to the game and you get those blind reactions, because those are fun. You know, those sort of blind reactions where you have somebody getting jump scared by an enemy that they weren't ready for, or you know, the first time they react to a cutscene or something. Those are fun. I think Liza P did that for me, which is why it has a weird half-pass sort of situation, but oh, there we go. Oh, I'm missing 4. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Up we go. But it also brought to mind what kind of games I really look forward to playing more and more. There is one game I want to stream at some point, or I might just play it off stream just so I can play it, because I never got to beat the game. How many people are familiar with SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom? Because I never got to beat it as a kid. I have the game, and I've had the game, but I never got to actually finish the game. I actually don't think I ever got to see a boss fight. So
You little vermin are way too stupid to understand what you're getting yourselves into. This time, you've done it.
Never played it. It's a great game. I remember running around Bikini Bottom and just having a blast running around and being a fool. That was all I needed.
Now you're on my time, you little skunk. Give me the crystals.
Whoa. That. Ow. Oh, this music is a bop, though. Oh god, what? This boss is fun. This boss looks really cool, but it also looks like it's gonna confuse the crap out of me. Okay, back it up. Oop. Hit him. Oh, he goes to the other side. Oh, I see. I broke the game super hard doing that one. Oops. Uh-oh. That one felt like I absolutely broke the... Oh, God. That one definitely felt like I broke the game because I didn't realize it was just gonna spin. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it's supposed to... Whoa. Oh, very clever. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Ooh. This is a fun boss fight. I definitely see what you mean. This boss fight is a lot of fun. Ooh. Ooh. his little giggles whenever he's about to do his nonsense are very funny. Okay. Get him!
My time is up, but yours soon will be too.
Ooh. Spin longer and faster or to glide in the air, press Y button repeatedly. The spin. That spin is nuts. It's just like, ah, yes, I will now proceed to absolutely glide out of my brain. That's great. But yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom looks like one I really want to play at some point. It's like that tornado power allows you to hover over gaps. Ooh.
By defeating entropy, you have placed us all in grave danger.
Crash, Coco, you must realize that this time twister machine is very delicate. Without Dr. Entropy's constant care and control, who knows what it will do?
It'll send us to space. Oh, that is... Whoa. That is some insane distance, though. Overwrite the save slot. There we go. Man, only 21%. Wow. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Just look at that. It's just so funny to watch him spin like that. Sphinxinator. Oh god, gotta stretch. I need to drink some more water too. I have not drinking a lot of water yet. Oh, okay. Water consumed. Oh, I see now. So could I make that jump? I wonder. Ah, boy, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I was mashing B instead of Y. Okay. Let me try again. I'll come back for the other boxes, but hang on. Oh, do I need to start it right away or something? Oh, I do. I see. I see. What the? Wait, what? Why does that one not? I just start dropping suddenly. What? 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 Why does that one stop me? One thing I don't think is always clear with these cutscenes is the remake so an Uka speaks he's on Cortex's face. Yes, I did see that. That one I did see. I did notice it. I noticed it more and more with the way he was moving Cortex's head. I could see his hair on the sides at the very minimum. So I was able to figure that part out, but it was... I could definitely see it being very unclear. Because looking at it myself, I only noticed because I was seeing... Oh. Oh god. Wait, why didn't I jump again? I know I have the double jump. Oh god. It's like sometimes I feel like the game is like, hey, what are you doing, buddy? Game really does not like that I'm trying to cut corners here. I'm being a little dumb, I apologize. Game! Okay, now that one I knew I got. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I'm getting it. This is bad because now I'm realizing I'm getting good enough. I'm getting good enough to get impatient, which is not good. Because that means that I will absolutely make dumb mistakes because I think I can do it. I absolutely will do dumb things for that. Hello. Whew. I'm having a lot of fun with the movement in this game. I feel like the movement is where my brain just gets so lost. For lack of a better word. It definitely feels like I get lost in moving and just doing fun movement stuff in this game. It's definitely the big appeal of Crash 3, I think, because this game feels like it is the most fun to move in. Movement goes in goes crazy, goes stupid. The movement in this feels absolutely nutty. It is a lot of fun. I think it's because it has the most, it gives you the most to work with. Because Crash 1, you get good at it, and it's like, oh, cool, I'm good at this game. And then, but it's like, this game is like, if you're good at Crash Bandicoot 3, it's like, oh yeah, no, you can cook in Crash 3. This game allows you to do some nonsense. It's probably why I'm getting so, frankly, so overconfident with my movement, because it definitely feels like I can get overconfident and just be okay with it. Ooh, okay. Not to mention Crash 3 levels are designed for relics. That item didn't exist in Crash 1 or 2. Yeah, the Ankh relics, right? Because they expect you to get a lot out of the movement. It's not just a matter of, oh yeah, we hope that they get a lot out of it. It's like, no, this is definitely a case of they knew that they had a lot going on with this. The time trials, yeah, the time trials. The Ankhs. My brain remembers them as the Ankhs more than anything. Oh no, the one up. Aw. Oh well. That's fine. It's okay. Because they definitely were expecting you to get a lot more out of the movement. Okay, we'll just... Oh, this is good. This is fine. I don't know why the doing this makes me happy. Whoop. You there, egregious monkey. Stop that. Oof, okay. How much did I lose? Everything. Good. Yeah, the time trials seem to be... I think the fact that the time trials affected how this game was designed is a good thing in a weird way. Because it definitely feels like the time trials added something to this game that is a little bit irreplaceable due to the... Ooh. One box! Aw, man. Just the singular box. The number of times I'm going to end up with just one box missing in this game alone, I'm pretty sure it's going to drive somebody who watches the VODs mad. Like, somebody's going to watch this and be like, please, for the love of God, man, stop missing that one box. This is the quiet anxiety of watching somebody miss just one. Bye-bye blimps. What? Blimps? Why? What am I coming into? Ooh. What is this? Do a barrel roll. Oh my god. Ah, yes, the blimp level. What is this? Told you to use every vehicle they could. This is like Diddy Kong Racing looking nonsense. What is this? I like the gun though. The gun is very funny. I like this a lot. Oh no, I shot the balloons instead of the boxes. Of all the time periods I thought we'd return to, World War I was not one. Oh god. Oh god, I'm being shot. They're shooting right at me. It feels very funny to consider the nature of World War I dogfighting. Oh, poor guys, they have to just go down with their ship. You know, this just reminds me of when Battlefield 1 came out. I remember distinctly the fascination of getting to see a World War I shooting, like, first-person shooter, right? And seeing and the details you could have with some of them. The number one I'm thinking of is every time somebody was on top of the blimp and they got shot down in that game. Probably some of the scariest stuff you could see. I like these. I like that level. I think it is a weird addition to consider when you're thinking about Crash Bandicoot, but it's like, I don't know, it works for me. I don't know why. I think in some way it must be because of the way that you move is pretty easy to get a hold of. Oh god. What'd they do to my boy?
Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex want me to teach you a lesson. Well, I made a few modifications to my mechanics since our last encounter. So back off or be deleted.
I don't know what happened to his hairline, but he is way more cracked out now. Poor guy, his hair is getting even weirder. I do find it interesting that they gave Coco the vehicle. They gave Coco some of the vehicle levels, but not all of them. Engine has a good boss too. Even in Crash 4's boss is great. I think Engine's boss fight in Crash 2 was a lot of fun. I did appreciate his boss fight a lot. He was pretty fun. Okay, just go. There we go. Oh god, no. You know what? We can go back for that. We can go back. Come on, game. Just okay. All right. You know what? The hell with it. Okay, fine. Thanks, game. Do you think the engine's design is based on a dev's description of his chronic migraines? Yes. I get. Well, actually, that kind of makes a weird amount of sense. Amazing how they got these wave physics working on PS1. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna need to look up how it looked on the PS1 because that sounds cracked. Like wave physics on the PS1. I know the N64 had Wave Breaker. I think the N64 had Wave Breaker, but wave physics are so hard to do, man. I will say I learned how wave physics are done, or at least I learned the general technological understanding of it. Oh my goodness. Wave physics it's a really intense calculation. So being able to handle that is, whew, that is absolutely crazy. I'm looking for something specific though with how the waves are being handled. I am impressed to see that the waves go that far. Because I'm looking for something kind of specific, like an end point to where the waves are being calculated. It seems to me like they're just using a sine wave that... Let's see. Ow. I'm trying to see... Is it based on the camera's position? Let's see. Oh, no, it's a global position. Okay, I see. I think I understand how they're... I think I at least understand what the general high level, what they could have been doing for this, maybe? It seems like they have a global position for for a sine wave. So basically, that they use a sine wave as the mathematical wave for this. And then they calculate, they calculate the sine, they calculate what the wave shape they want. And then from there, they're applying it to the object, which is the... Oh god, there's the crystal. They're applying it to the object that's the water. That is the water. And then they just have the sine wave change its current value over time. Because sine waves naturally loop as you go from 0 to 1. Well, from, 0 to 1. Yeah, it's basically 0 to 1. You can get the shape that is this, repeating wave shape. Oh, ow. That's super neat, actually. And with the remake, they're able to throw additional graphics on top of it, like the graphics for splashes, for things sitting in the water. The other one is that they're also adding, what I can see off right away, is that they're adding a bump map to the top of the water. Oh god. Because the bump map allows them to add those little waves, those little crests that are, those little ripples in the water. You can see them kind of well when you're right there. Yeah, right there, how the sun's hitting the water. The lighting definitely helps with that sort of thing. Okay, but we did get the crystal, so we're good. Whew. Yeah, water physics are insanely hard. I was definitely, when I was in college, a couple of my projects did just do the let's have two normal maps going at different directions, and that'll be our water. You know what I mean? We don't need to worry too much about that. Future frenzy. Neo, what is that link? I haven't been particularly that as the PS1 version. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm gonna pause. I need to see this really quick. I want to see it. Hang on. Let me take a gander. Let me take a gander. I'm gonna just take a quick look myself. I just want to see. Let's see. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm like looking really quick. I see. Okay. All right. I took a quick gander to see. So it's the same. It seems like it's the same technique where they have a sine wave that is repeating, and it has a direction. It does have a direction that seems to change over time. It does seem to have it has like a global direction. Like if I were to doing it on extremely limited hardware though, yeah, they're also doing it with like the water, the white wave, like the white parts of the water, like the textures on the top. They're just using a simple, you know, just draw the texture across the top and move it over time. And that one's a pretty simple 3D thing to do, but the wave, it does also seem that they do the waves closer to the player and they taper off how the detail of it outside of that. It seems. Definitely seems like it's localized on the player, which is a good move. Oh. But yeah, that is extremely hard to do. So it's hard enough to do wave physics in general, but to do them on the PS1 is absolutely nuts. Nowadays, it's a lot easier to do that stuff because you can look up how to do a lot of these, right? But it also, to me, it's also a lot harder to discipline yourself to be able to say, okay, does the project need this water physics, right? Do we need these intense water physics? This game did need them because this game was made with it originally, so they absolutely needed to do it again. So it's really cool to see how they handled that. Also, for some reason, I don't know why this area in specific is giving me the vibes of the... Oh, what was it? It's one of the WarioWare characters. I think it wasn't Orbulon. Not to mention we have high power chips and a lot of RAM. PS1 had to do this on 2 megabytes of RAM and 33, I think it'd be megahertz CPU. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, exactly. It's insane what they were able to do with their limitations of the time. But I think as a developer myself, the thing I find very frustrating when I load up some games is how much devs have taken the higher CPU, the higher computing power of today's machines for granted. Actually, going back to that game I was talking about earlier, another Crab's Treasure, one thing that game does that absolutely bothers the crap out of me is that it is horribly optimized. That game is absolutely awful with its optimization. Oh, trust me, I hate modern gaming due to optimization problems. And it's like, my main problem is if a game just presumes that you're going to be using certain hardware or software because they're like, oh yeah, you can run it, it'll be fine. But it's like, no, you should optimize. It's absolutely imperative that that devs remember that optimization is a really big deal. Like, oh my god, the number of times I've loaded up a game that was made in the last couple years and turned it off because it's loading or its optimization, like, it was really awful. There's a good number of them. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. I see. I had to figure that one out. I think gamers buying 4090s is not helping the problem, it's making it worse. Well, and I think maybe a hot take for me, I almost wonder if it's not exactly that those gamers buying 4090s is the problem. That like a good chunk of gamers are buying them. It's that gamers who are also devs are building PCs for gaming that are way outside the budget and means of a average player. As I like to put it, if it wouldn't run on a computer from 5 to 6 years ago, it probably is. It's like, it's like, okay, well, are you really building for every gamer? Because not every gamer is able to buy those big machines. My rule I keep telling people, you need to target the mid-range. Right. Targeting the average means that you'll get everybody from 50% to 100%. If you only target those gamers who are able to run that have a 4090 and have all of that, all that fancy tech, yeah, you'll be able to, you'll get some gamers who, oh, I will drown. I see. I did not realize that I would drown. That is my bad. But I think a lot of optimization is absolutely king to me. I think Red Genie kind of skirts this problem a little bit by, frankly, being an RPG Maker game, first off, and second off, by also having its graphical limitations and having its stage size. I think having limitations is important, like how we have a Marble Blast Ultra running at over 2,000 FPS on 3090s, considering it did have problems on the 360. Yeah, because like if you're able to make something that's able to do some crazy cool optimizations, it's really cool, but it should also be able to run. It should be able to run on the most common denominator, right? Oh god, I belly flopped. Actually, yeah, going back to that game, Another Crab's Treasure, though, the thing I found very frustrating is if you're going between certain areas, the game's frame rate drops to a crawl for a couple seconds, and then it brings it back, but it loses its optimization so fast. Like anything that it was doing to help itself, manage itself, it does not know how to handle it. It's really weird. And it was released for the consoles, it's like, oh, cool. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I might be able to go back and get that other dynamite box. Yep, I can. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Ooh. But it is absolutely, I think optimization is king in my mind. Because of all the things because performance on a machine, the performance of a game will be the first thing that somebody notices graphically. They will not notice all of the fancy stuff you did for your Okay, now that one I think I could do better. Hang on. Now that one I think I could do better. Okay, I see. But I do need to hit the button so I can... Okay, so I need to... How do I do this exactly? Oh, I can just do this. Never mind. No, we're good. Never mind. We're so good. Unless... I feel like I screwed up somewhere. I don't know how. I don't know if I screwed up or if I just think I did. Ooh. I see. Well, that sucks, but that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Whew. Yeah, I think Red Genie also cheats a little bit because RPG Maker I think RPG Maker allows for a lot more easy optimization by just not overdoing it on certain things. Because all you have to do with... I love this level. This level is super cool, I must confess. I do think I do have a bit of a bias for the Egyptian stuff as well. Weirdly enough, I had a fascination with the water mechanic as a nice little puzzle. I think the water mechanic, it adds something to this level that the other levels haven't had yet, and it's a sense of required urgency. Oh god, no. It adds a sense of urgency that I don't think the other levels have quite been able to tap yet, which is super cool. I think that's super neat. I think the urgency that this mechanic adds is super neat. And of course, I think water being a hazard is also a very easy hazard, because just, okay, you move this box up, and if it engulfs the player, then yep. You know they're gonna go down soon, so that's good. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know why, but just running like that is very fun. Okay. Now we wait. Whew. 2 hours already, holy crap. Oh, hey, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh god! How did I screw that up? I was right there. It was so easy. Oh my god, that was such a colossal failure. Oh no. Oh man. Oh boy. I'm gonna be chuckling about that one for a little bit. Oh boy. I definitely had one of my I think I had one of my favorite slips. I had one of my favorite slips yesterday during one of my during the section where we were playing Rainbow Heart of Chroma, and it was I think one of my favorite slip was that my brain just went, holy crap. I had a moment where I just went, I slipped right out of my own character. I was just like, oh god. Okay, good. We made the jump. Good. Woo. Holy crap. Okay. No, don't go forward. We are good. We do not need to get greedy. Holy crap, that was cool. How did I even do that? That was neat. I'm learning tech. I really hope I don't fall off now. Oh. Nope, out of my way. Yes, did it. I'm gaming. We have returned to peak gaming hours. Excuse me, bug. Poor bug. Scarab did nothing. I did not need to do that to it. I really didn't need to do that to him. I see. A box. Now, is this friend or deadly poison? Oh, it is friend. Remember the prototype? You kept jumping, the water would not kill Crash. That feels like the kind of thing that could happen, honestly. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, in the first Outlast game, if you keep crouching, if you repeatedly crouch, like basically teabag, if you constantly crouch, you can avoid getting killed by the big monster guy. It is absolutely a silly method of survival, but it does work, so... If it's stupid and it works, it is not stupid. The advice of many a survivor. Bonk. Ooh. I don't know why I like doing that. Whoop. Yep. Look at him. I think this game has definitely made me remember it made me think about Crash Bandicoot as a character and a mascot, and honestly, I have a better appreciation for him now. I think he has earned his place in the I think he well earned the place he has in the cultural zeitgeist. I think having played these games, even if I'm not playing them on their original, you know, their original hardware, original software, it's not the original games. I do think that these games deserve the praise that it's been lauded upon them. Because they are a lot of fun. I think these are a very good set of games. Hello, Engine. He's a silly little guy with great mechanics. He is fantastic. I will also say that the fact that he is just a silly little dude is fantastic.
You want to go a few rounds? When this is over, we'll see who is obsolete.
I think also just the nature of him. Oh god, what the heck is this? He's got a Megazord? I'll shoot his belly button. Ooh. I've played enough Star Fox. I know how to do this. Oh god. Open fire. That's one down. There's 4 more to go. Oh god. Whoa. Wait, we're at the moon? Moon. Oh god. Oh god. I do like her. Why did she even her spaceship is cute? That's adorable. Oh, she has the little bandana thing too. That's adorable. I will say Coco has. I think so. Coco was playable in 3, right? Well, in the original 3, I mean. Yes, she was. No, I saw that in the video we just watched. I just watched it. She was playable in that game too. I'm curious. Do people feel? Do people like Coco as well? Certain levels, yeah. Do people like Coco? I'm curious to the general fans' perspective because I wonder if people feel like. I'm curious to the opinions because I know sometimes when a character comes on, she's cool. Okay, because I know sometimes when people look at certain characters, they're like, "Hey, get out of here." Hey man, I want my boy back, but I'm great. That seems nice that she doesn't get that treatment. That's nice. I don't think she would deserve it. She seems like a very fun character. Uh-oh. No, the tiger knows how to fly spaceships. Oh god, this boss fight was insane. All right, focus one part at a time. That'll make it work. Oh, I did learn something. I need to talk about Two-Face boss. I think this might be the first time I've seen a Two-Face boss, I think. At least in these games. Oh god. Oh god, there is a lot going on right now. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Oh, we're good, we're good. Whew. I did learn something about Persona 3. I saw something that was like, oh, did you know? And I'm like, oh, okay, alright, let me read the did you know. Oh, yes, did you know gaming, yes. But then it gave me a little factoid that made me go, oh, I need to talk about this on the next Persona stream. It's one of those things where it recontextualized the story beat, and I'm gonna need to talk about it on that stream, because it struck me. To fire fruit at a target, hold ZL button to raise guns, aim with directional buttons, press A to fire. Fruit bazooka. Is that for the plane? Or is that just in general? I need to look at this upgrade. Yeah, Crash now has a gun. Yeah, it's an effing gun. Trying to remind you.
It's funny how history
Thank you, Crooked.
itself. Yet again, Engine has failed to defeat you.
Yes.
What? For this we must destroy you!
Oh, my aching head. I'm not feeling myself.
The bazooka is in general. Ooh.
So the end is in sight. Gather another 5 crystals, and again you will have foiled my plan. Or will you?
Ah, yes. Well, let me first also save. Save the game. I only have about 20-some% done, and we've... No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, that's right. I can't use it here, I think. Oh, that makes sense. What are you doing anyway? No, but thank you. Ooh. I see. Gone tomorrow. Okay, let's go. I want to see this bazooka. Let me inspect the bazooka. I will learn bazooka. The new martial art is bazooka. Wow, Shadow the Hedgehog could eat his heart out. What is this? I like this a lot. That is a lot of fun. I'm gonna use this bazooka everywhere. Which is probably the point, but I will say there is an interesting. It is interesting how quick I was able to figure that out because most useful clearing out nitro. The bazooka is used to complete levels, so it's not like completely random. Oh no, it seems like I can see how this works because you can shoot way out of your normal range with this thing. Oh. Oops. I also like that the aiming mechanic of it, because it's screen-based and not based on the... It's not really based on where Crash is, like the aiming of it. I really appreciate how easy it is to aim this thing. Why did I think that was gonna work? There, okay, so that's the intended way you're supposed to do it, I see. Look at this thing. Oh, I got him. Is it weird that this level also reminds me a little bit of Donkey Kong Country? Or you can spin the green target too? Yeah, that's what I did last time. But I also was being a little bit silly. Boxes that I have not activated. Oh, I see. Cold beef. With the box. There we go. Oops. I see. I frankly just appreciate how weird this mechanic is. It's just... Ah, yes, we have given him a gun. For Crash Bandicoot's neutral special, we gave him a gun. I feel like this bazooka is probably one of the most bizarre power-ups I've ever seen in a game like this, but it also it works for me. I think it works for me in a weird way. I'm not sure. It doesn't feel quite like a tonal shift like I thought it would. Like, look, after having been introduced to it, I thought, oh, it's gonna be weird to have this, but no, it actually feels pretty natural. I'm kind of amazed by that. It seems like such a weird non sequitur thing to throw into the game, but it's like, oh no, it works. Can't remember what enables that last box. I did not see an immediate solution right there, so I am uncertain what will be the solution. Oop. Oh god. There we go. Yeah, I can... Oh god. Hey. Ole. What? Oh god. Why did I jump? Why did I jump? But the level, I guess I can talk now about the level design of all three games. It is amazing that all three games do as good a job as all three of them do a good job of both having teaching moments, having things that allow you to learn more about the mechanics, and also just be really strong levels overall. Because it never feels like the levels themselves are poor in design. It feels much like, oh yeah, we're introducing new things all the time. And it definitely, I will say, it definitely feels like the levels are meant to be replayed. It doesn't feel like the levels are meant to be like how I've been playing them, where I almost only hit them once. it definitely feels like mechanically this game is rewarded in replayability. All 3 games, really. And I think that that's some really good game design for this era, from the era that they're coming from. Having a game that is built in and thrives on replayability and having the player discover new ways to move forward, how to zoom through levels at new speeds. I think that's super cool. And the fact that it also means that this game can really easily get like dozens of hours of replayability out of it, just out of virtue of how good the game is, that's pretty good. I think that's really fun. It's also nice that I mean, back then there was no internet to expand your games. The idea of stuff like expansion packs are almost non-existent. Well, and even still, even nowadays, even among games nowadays, this sort of thing is this game is absolutely like high tier. So they have to make this replayable as possible. I find that if a game is, I feel like the best games are the ones that you want to come and revisit, even if it would, you know it's like, oh, it's gonna be a long get time if you want to replay it. You know, you're gonna put a lot of time into this. It's kind of the reason why older RPGs feel the way they do, because you can reasonably see yourself saying, I'll make the time, right? I think the old Pokemon games, I think the older Final Fantasies do a fantastic job of exactly that, right? Of being so well made that they invite replayability. But also they were shorter games. I made a comment to a friend that after I finish everything in Elden Ring, I don't know if I'll ever be able to replay it because it's just too much, right? I feel like there's a lot of games like that nowadays where it's just, you'll probably see the same design of philosophy when you get to the Spyro Trilogy as Crash. I'm looking forward to that. I would really much like to see that. I think the philosophies of replayability are, I think they're better to cultivate, especially as a counterculture thing nowadays. Because I think it's very easy for game designers to think, oh, my game needs to have hundreds of hours in a single playthrough, right? Like, oh, my game needs to have all this stuff. It needs to have all this content. And I think I did that with my game, even if I wonder if it worked at all. Because my hope was that I would... Ow. Oh. My hope was that I wanted to build an RPG that could actually be replayed, right? Because one thing I find that with some RPGs is that I just can't go back and play them anymore. Because it's like, okay, if I go back and play... I think some of them do have things that let you replay a little faster, but... Like Persona 3, Persona 5... I don't know if I could ever revisit them, because I know how big the commitment is. But also, I know just how nuts it is, like... Yo, hey, Drift, how's it going today? Also, one of these bike levels is a sign you crash into for a secret. A sign. I see. I will keep an eye out then. We need the secret. How's it going today, Drifter? But yeah, I think the replayability of some RPGs and some games in general just kind of can sink if it's too much, right? Like if a game boasts hundreds of hours on a first playthrough, it's like, oh god, please no. Doing okay, next little step. Need to do some neck stretches. I've been having a heck of a time with I've had to do a lot more stretching for the neck off stream, because I have noticed that, you know, posture and all that has been a more important factor for me lately. Ooh. Hope you're able to get that. Hope you're able to figure that out. My brain just turned off for a second. I apologize. This driving is taking almost all of my brain cells. I finally have poor old brain cells. Even though I do find it funny to refer to it as the brain cell. Good neck stretches, though. Oh, man. You put up that shadow emote, and my brain just remembered. I did pre-order Sonic and Shadow Generations. I do plan on streaming that. I think when it comes out, I'm going to stream that right away. It might take a Thursday or Wednesday slot. Or I'll just force it and do Saturday. So you pre-order that too. I might just make a point of doing a Saturday thing for that, because I really want to play it again. I really want to play Sonic Generations, but also I really want to play Sonic and Shadow Generations, all of it. Like if I can, all of it on stream, because that game looks amazing. frankly. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta drive good. Drive good. What are these guys doing? Stop. Move out of my way. I need to drive around you. I need a brake there. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. Yes. But Sonic and Shadow Generations look so... They showed off some of the animation this weekend. Looks so good. The animation looks so sick. They actually highlighted... They showed Shadow and Maria together. I was like, oh my god. The animation looks so clean. The problem I have with the bike is hard AF to turn. Yeah, this thing does seem to turn at the radius of Pennsylvania, which is kind of complicating the driving situation. But I am making it work. It's like, this is more like playing Excite Bike than it is playing a 3D racing game. Like, it's more like playing Excite Bike than playing something akin to... Oh, God. Oh, hey, we did it. Than actually playing something like Mario Kart. What? I did not see that showcase. I should check it out. It was, they had the Anime Expo this weekend, as I recall. It looks very... They showed off a lot of cool stuff. I know I recall that there were many a streamer there because I do follow some of the bigger streamers and I saw that many of them were there. It was, remember seeing the gameplay for the Ark a few weeks back? I don't think I know that one. Okay, we won the race though. That's all we needed. Woo. Second try. Pretty good. Ow. By the way, how was your 4th of July? From what I hear, my other US friends, they weren't really in the mood to celebrate in light of all the new political news. I don't know. I mean, Space Colony Arc for Shadow. Oh, that's the... Oh, yeah. Yes. Ooh, that's very cool. That's super neat. Drifter, to your question, it was pretty good. I didn't go out and celebrate, but I was also... Let's see. My brain just went for a second. I've had quite a long... Since Thursday, I've had quite a long string of things that I've had to do that have kept me occupied, but July 4th is Canada Day Part 2. I think for Canadians, it's probably the best because they get to have 2 of them, but my July 4th is pretty good. I really, honestly, I kind of keep my nose out of politics, to be honest. I am not particularly political. Specifically political parties. I enjoy discussing political debates or talking about, you know, discussing topics that could be construed as political. Like, I will talk about human rights or I will talk about particular ethics things because they are interesting to talk about. I will not discuss which is better, red or blue, because that seems like a thing for Team Fortress 2. Because factionalism is lame. I do love these Arabian levels. These levels are pretty sick. I must confess. I do like these. Oh god. But I stay out. I keep my nose out of political stuff like that because it is not at all my place in any way. But that's also because I am not a fan of political party. But nevertheless, I think it was more about giving the president complete immunity. I did see that, and still, again, it kind of comes, for me, it comes down to, okay, the trouble is that because I do not have much control over world leaders, specifically my own, it is kind of difficult for me to be able to muster it's like, for me, it's not that I'm not annoyed by it, it's more that, I don't know, these guys are gonna act a giant circus. You know what, Neo? That's pretty much what American politics is. You aren't exactly inaccurate in any stretch there. But I keep my nose out of that stuff because I don't think it's my place to... Oh, I'm on fire. It isn't my place to throw my hat anywhere. You know, you have the bazooka for guys starting fires. Oh, I do. You're right. Ooh. I can do something about that. Gun. How do I... Whoa. That's actually awesome. that is actually quite amazing. I like that. Come out again, I dare you. Oh boy. But I think in America, it's just every week it's a new circus. You know, it's always something new. But nevertheless, my 4th of July was pretty good. Because I spent the day streaming Persona 3. I spent the evening taking it easy, and I played games with friends. We did some Jackbox stuff. You know, just had a generally good time. And that was pretty good. That's nice. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, on the one hand, I think it's very easy for the world to get... I think it's very easy for the world to get to people. Especially nowadays when you sometimes can't really escape it. Because, you know, you check social media, you check those places, those avenues that you're part of, and you see everybody talking about these things. But, well, you see, I say everybody, but really it's just that the internet is a very loud place for people to throw something in because it echoes, it travels. When you throw a stone, it doesn't just hit what you see, it bounces, it reverbs. There's a lot more being struck when you throw something like that, right? And I feel it's very hard to remember at times, I think, that is the case, right? That the world is not on fire, you know? It's like I think for me, the best example I've had is that whenever I turn off my computer, I think to myself, whose voices do I hear now? And that kind of helps me. I love how Jumping Nitro always gets you. It is my bane. At some point, I need to make an emote that is a Nitro box jumping, so that anytime a video game hits me with a moment like this, I can have it show up in my face. Like, if it's something like an enemy that I just didn't expect to be there, sorts of things. Okay, I'm gonna do some tech. Hang on. We're gonna do some tech. Gun. Yeah. Whoop. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I have to... Oh, that's right. I can use the bazooka. Yes. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Jumping Nitros are... I feel like Jumping Nitros are my greatest enemy in this game. In this series, overall, I think. Ooh. I feel like the Jumping Nitros are going to be my biggest bane. Perish. Aha. Very cool. My brain is doing very well. I get another gem! Finally! It's been 85 years! Hooray! We finally have another gem. We finally have another one. I think it's in the current warp room, but there's a tomb level that uses the bug light mechanic from Crash 2. Ooh. I'm ready. I am ready for this. I'm ready to see what will happen. That is excellent. I definitely think, from what I've seen so far, I'm not going to hold my breath on this. However, it does seem like this game is the fastest to complete on a first playthrough. But I think some of that might be just because I have some help from the last two games.
Remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we battle. Beware of Uka Uka, my children. He is a far more dangerous enemy than anyone can imagine.
Uka Uka is capable of... he's capable of using teleportation to teleport fireballs directly into your mouth. Shoot down bombers. Understood. Oh god, the flames! Well, these guys are accurate. Oh no. Bombers. There we go. I need a medkit so bad. Oh god. Barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. That's right. I need to remember my training. Do a barrel roll. Okay. No. I got it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Take him down. Oh god. This level was way more stressful than I expected. Okay. 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 Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. That's a neat trick. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I thought I was just gonna die. I'm not kidding. I thought I was just gonna explode. Oh, I have to aim for their engines, I see. I understand now. Oh god. These levels definitely feel the weirdest. I think these ones definitely feel the most bizarre out of all of these. Like the vehicles, this one definitely feels the strangest, but I feel like this is kind of a fun addition though. There's only a few of them, so it's not like it doesn't have room to overstay its welcome as a variety, but I think that's true of all the vehicle levels, is that there's not enough of them to... Oh, ODaM, since you're also again, the week is Sky, the Children of the Light's anniversary from July 12th to 4th. Is an in-game event for Sky, where they would show you a video behind the scenes work it took to make the game. Ooh, it might be in shit. I might need to look into that if I can. I still have the game installed, so I should be able to get into that if I can help it at some point. Oh man, need to remember that. Oh, that's really cool. Speaking of anniversaries, you just reminded me for that sort of stuff. I am going to be doing something for Red Genie's anniversary. I'm going to reiterate it for those who didn't get to hear it earlier, but I am doing something for my own game's anniversary on August 4th. So, and the week after, so the week from August 5th to the 12th. More details will be arriving as we get there. Ooh, I'm gonna need to look at that though. That sounds really cool. Children of the Light was a lot of fun. I'm gonna need to see how they did that. I want to look. Oh, it's already been that long. See, Drifter, that's what I said, and it did kind of confuse the crap out of me that was true, right? Like, it's been a full year since Red Genie came out. Hey, how's the stream going? It's going good, Swan. How are you doing? We're very rapidly moving towards at least the last couple levels of this game. However, all right. So is that the last one? Send you a link to more details. Yeah, send it to me over Discord. I will take a gander. It's already, let's see, so it's 9:40 right now, my time. We have some time to replay some levels to try and get some more completion before the game's over. Also, the level is called Bug Light for the Bug Light mechanic. Oh, that's a good pun. That is a good pun. Good, good. Hate that I missed most of my favorite Crash. Don't worry, Swan. We have... Thankfully, this one, I was prepared. So now we can go back and replay some levels, because I do need to go get some gems, so don't worry. Though, if you want to see first impressions, we do have the VODs, so if you ever want to see the beginnings of streams that you miss, I do have the... I don't know if there's a command for it, but I know that there is a... I know the About section of the channel has a lot of stuff, including all the projects I've ever done. So, for everyone who has not gotten to see those yet, I should probably make sure I introduce those, because up there also is the YouTube channel that I put all the VODs to, because... Ow. I like having all of the VODs up, because it lets me keep track of things, and also... I think especially with... Oh god. I think with some games especially, it's been nice to remember where I'm from, in a way. I think especially looking back at my first year of streaming. Oh my goodness, I was really still trying to learn. Oh boy. I remember playing Pokemon Legends Arceus though in my first year. That was a lot of fun, but also holy crap. Quite a game, I will say. Oh god. Oh dear, it appears I am blind. Oh, I can Boogadaba. Time to go. This level gets dark. Time to zoom though. It's time to speedrun. Speedrun gaming. Oh. that was quite fast. I was going so fast. Oh man. Oh, we get to do it again! Yes! This section is so fun. This is just fun. Look at this. Whee! Oh, I could probably go even faster. This level is absolutely fantastic. Oh yeah, ODaM, remind me, when you tried Sky, was it on Switch? Does the PC release that now? It'd be easier for you to stream it now if you want to. Maybe. It is. I did play it on the Switch, yes. I might stick to the Switch version, if only because then I can... Because I like it. I like the Switch version. But I think I might... I will... it's very strange, but somehow streaming through consoles is easier for me. But it's... Seems that it is dark. Dark bonus. Oh god, dark bonus. The video thing won't be available for Switch players. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, so I will need to play it on PC then if I will need to play it on PC. It appears I've made a mistake. 2, 3. That's okay. I can get it for PC then. It'll be fine. 3, 4, 5. It appears I can't see. Okay, this bonus level might be really tough if I run out of light. Do I want to try again? Many of my Switch player friends are upset. It's like, I think that's one of those things though where, okay, I can definitely let it slide though, because yeah, it is really hard to get that sort of thing to work on the Switch. Because getting it, well, specifically getting it multi-platform is what I mean. Getting that sort of thing running on multiple platforms is really hard. So I'm not going to give the devs any sort of crap over that, because that sort of functionality is tough to get working, so... Them having some issues with it, it's like, oh, well, that makes sense. Because multi-platform stuff like that, and I think streaming live streams to multiple systems is tough. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh. It's probably also Nintendo not being cool the game live streaming video in a game they can't vet. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's also a fair point. I love Nintendo, but sometimes they are a bit strange about that sort of thing, and I understand that it is frustrating, because it is. Yeah, we missed a ton of boxes because of that, but that's okay. How did I miss the jump? How did I... Oh, I'm good. Nintendo is restrictive and annoys their fans. It's weird, because they're restrictive in some ways and really okay with other things. But the way in which they go about being okay with some things and restrictive on others doesn't always make sense. Okay, so we have time. We have time. We can go replay levels for once. We have a full extra hour and change. We can go replay levels from the beginning. We have the bazooka now, so now we can go back and complete levels that we weren't able to earlier. Let's see. This one, we have everything but the Ankh. Let's go for gems first. I think gems will be the first. I think gems will be the first goal. I think that'll be the objective. He just gets cut off like, yes, I see. It's just him laughing. But I think it's the pro and con of Nintendo being how they are is just they keep a tight leash on things, but wait, can I use the bazooka while I'm underwater? No, I cannot. I see. Cannot use the bazooka here. Which makes some sense given that firing a bazooka underwater isn't exactly easy. Weh, there we go. Okay, I think I remember where the boxes I missed here were last time, if I'm not mistaken. Spin. Spin.2. Just gotta figure out how to get all the boxes of the bazooka here without the bazooka here. I'm pretty sure I can. I think some of it's just me not seeing some of them. Ooh. There we go. As someone who has actually fired an RPG, I can't confirm my underwater use is an ideal. Honestly, that is fair, and thank you for thank you for the expertise. I don't know why I say thank you for the expertise of rockets do not work underwater is very funny to me. Like, yes. That said, I would try it at least once. Even if it was a bad idea. I would probably try it. I am built a little bit differently. Even if being built differently in that respect is being built kind of like an idiot at times. It's very bizarre how much the... I will be honest, it is amazing how much being an absolute fool and being highly intelligent go hand in hand at times. Because as I learned in my college experience, I met some people who were highly intelligent, yet they were complete dumbasses. Just the nicest way I can put it is that it is amazing how much those two things can come together. There's a difference between being built different and just being built wrong. Your wisdom is correct, Drifter. 100. It's like there's a difference between intelligence and wisdom anyway, but there's also a difference between intelligence, wisdom, and the ability to put those two things together. I do think that at times bringing intelligence and wisdom together is not an easy task. Blessed am I to have the sight to say I probably shouldn't try this. I'm just thinking of the number of times I've heard someone say, I wonder. Of all the sentences I've ever heard in my life, of all the things I've ever heard, hearing someone say the words I wonder is one of the scariest things I've ever heard. Because that usually precedes a very dumb decision. Also, is that a hand petting a fish? Look at that emote. I like that one. I feel like of all the commonalities across all of my streaming time, the number of times I have been fascinated by just a single emote. I feel like seeing the ways that people have expressed themselves on Twitch has been a very wonderful journey. Let's see. Number 3. Oh, we need to get the boxes in these too. Hey guys, look at all that. Look at all those gems.
Crash, Coco, if you have already retrieved a levels crystal, then you will find a floating clock when you enter for the second time.
What?
This floating clock activates time trial mode. Grab it, and the clock will start ticking. Race for the end to get the best time, but beware, some elements will change.
Owie, Aku is telling about the relic clock. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's kind of cool that he has dialogue to explain that stuff anyway, because even though I know about it, it's not like everybody would. Speedrun time. Let's do this. We'll do time trials. I think what we'll do is if we get all gems of an area, we'll go for. Oh god, I need the boxes. Oh well, you know what? Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. We'll take it. All right. Well, we need to get this first so we can get boxes. Usually for the tiger levels, it is on point. It is on point. I like this a lot. I am also a big sucker for guitar work in any game soundtrack. So when I hear guitars, I am immediately like, yep, this is peak. And this one uses its various instrumentation very, very well. I missed a freaking box. Go back. Oh, poor baby. I just bonked him on the forehead. Tiger levels were my favorite as a kid. I played exclusively. These are some excellent levels. I think it's also the fact that they evolved naturally from the polar bear levels and the boar levels from the earlier games, that while also having something new to put down for them. So that's super nice. I think it does a fantastic job. I think the way that these levels work and the way that they add, I think the music is vaguely Asian coded. It's interesting the music is vaguely Asian coded, but it isn't. It's more, it almost feels like, I see what you mean, Drifter. It almost feels like the music is just taking some notes from the the places I say, but from the ideas, but then clearly takes it in a different direction because they're like, oh yeah, we can do something a little different here. God, I miss another box. I keep missing boxes. Thank goodness we have a lot of lives. I feel like weirdly enough, this game somehow avoided all of the usual trappings of what I like to call area-coded music, where it's like, oh yeah, it's like the music itself has some coding to, like some, like, I say coding, but it feels like they pulled from those places, but not, they clearly were understanding, like, oh yeah, we're pulling these particular instrumentations and ideas, but we're not gonna make it the full song, right? Like, the song itself clearly has more going on than just, we need a vanishing box every time you miss a box. I feel like that... I feel like at some point I need to get around to making a Crash Bandicoot themed emote. If I make an emote, it either needs to be a jumping nitro box or a either a vanishing box or miss the bounce pad. With the bounce pad? The bounce pad? I know how he missed boxes. Wait, I missed wait. Wait a minute. Okay, well, now I need to finish the level so I can find out what you're talking about. The guy that has the ramp? Oh, I see now. Okay, hang on. We're gonna speed run real quick. Hang on, excuse me. Okay, we're gonna do this level really, really fast so I can learn better. Jump good. Whoop. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go too fast. We gotta jump good though. Whoop. Oh god, I'm going too fast for my own good now. For some reason though, the turning is a little bit slower than, I do think the turning's a little bit slower than the other two games, but with the lad, but I don't know why, but it's so funny when you go so fast that you just go zooming off. Oh god, I'm getting too confident again. Hang on, gotta slow down. I gotta slow this down a little bit here. Okay. Oh. Now why does that one not count? I see, straight into the hole. Just absolutely perfectly landed. What a good cat. All right. Unfortunately, there is no reset function for this one. Not to be blinded by the nostalgia goggles, but the original had better controls, in my opinion. I think I could see that, Swan. I think also, I do think that it is also a difference in the responsiveness of the controls. Hey, we're going right back in. I'm in. I'm going right back in. I think with the PlayStation 1's controller... Oh, excuse me. I think they had to translate for a custom engine to custom engine 2 in this case. Yeah, it is definitely one of those things where it's the differences in how the game handles and how it functions really does, it travels time in a weird way. That makes sense, but oh. Okay, I do need to be okay with running. Okay, so that first guy with the... Yeah, you there. You are the wrong one. I should not have done that. Okay, I see. Okay, so there's one of these guys with the bounce pad has a place that goes to boxes that I need to get to. I see. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the ways in which this game had because I recognize also from we saw it with the water levels, the speedboat levels, that the ways in which oh god, yes, okay, there we go, yes, got it, okay, good, holy crap, Very good. Very good. Focus. Speed and focus and timing. Ooh. No, the box! But we saw also with the water level though, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, they're doing some, frankly, some kind of nuts stuff in regards to the game and its engine. I do think the controls are, ooh. Oh, bless America. In the hole I go. You can't sprint through the barrels coming towards you. Oh, you can? Oh, is this gonna be, I feel like this is gonna be exactly like the, oh god. Is this gonna be another situation like the I feel like it's gonna be another situation like the where, what is it, the sharks, where it's, oh god. Okay, now did I get everything is the question. I did. Look at that. Got the gem. Excellent stuff. It is rare that we get to have extra time to hunt through for these sorts of things. Because we don't often have time to go back and do replays like this. Like with Crash Bandicoot 2, it was right near the end that we were getting to the end of the game, so we kind of had to step back and go, and we had to, you know, we kind of got stuck at the end anyway, so. What a cutie. Good job. At least she's also having fun with this. But it's kind of amazing to see. It's kind of amazing seeing how much this game was able to give us some extra time. Because Crash 1, we kind of had to. We only had like a little bit of extra time. Yeah, because now we have double jumping now, so we can really cook with this right now. Up. I did learn from one of the other levels that if I don't break the boxes, then it doesn't really count in the same way. Okay, there we go. Keep running. But yeah, these jumps I should not be worried about because I can go zooming now. Oh, that was a close one. I do, but this game being able to be replayed kind of easily is kind of a welcome change. Okay, wait. I thought I felt... I will say, I can't remember which prehistoric level it is, but one of the pterodactyls will kidnap you and take you to a secret. Oh, I see. I might need some help finding that then. I will definitely have no earthly idea where that is. I will say, I felt something hit my arm, and I got really scared for a second, because there was a time, it was a couple months ago, where I reached to scratch my back and pulled a full spider off my back and was like, oh, hi. I did not know you were there. I'm not exactly arachnophobic, but if a spider is somewhere on me and I don't know where, and I didn't know it was, or it's somewhere I don't want it to be, that scares me. When a night dog does stuff like this, like, why would you intentionally die? I will say, I can't lie when I say, yeah, I would do the same. If I had the ability, I would. I absolutely would. I mean, I know I pointed to it in, I did a stream yesterday during the day. And there's actually a secret. I never pointed it out before on stream, but there's a secret in the beginning of Red Genie that's like, I don't know, I just hit it there because I thought it was funny. It's a carryover from the development time because it's a debug thing. Well, I say debug, but it's something that allowed playtesters to move through the game a little faster. Oh, I could have just double jumped. That's crazy. Yeah, there we go. But it's like some stuff like that exists because, you know, it's like, oh, it's carryover from when I was still working on the game. But, and I modified it so it's a little bit more fair instead of just being what it was in the beginning. But I feel like some devs like hiding stuff intentionally just because it's funny. Like, it's entirely just because we can. I feel like dev, the funniest thing a dev could do for themselves is have some weird non sequitur secret in their game, right? I'm thinking of stuff like the Silent Hill 2, the secret ending, right? Like the secret dog ending, right? Where it's like, okay, why have this hidden here? Why even allow this to be a thing? And it's like, well, because it's funny. And I feel like for some creative minds, being a little demented is why they're able to make such impressive work. And sometimes being a little bit strange means that you're gonna end up with a weird sense of humor. And to me, that entails doing weird stuff for no reason. Like, and when I say no reason, I mean because we can, right? Like, I feel like I would absolutely, if I was making a game like if I make a horror game, like, which I'm going to, that's the next game, I'm absolutely going to include weird secret endings because they're funny. Like, it has nothing to do with anything else. It's like, oh yeah, intentionally hide things for fun. Like, okay. Why? It's like, I don't know. Because it was funny. I did have a bit of a interesting piece of inspiration for that game, for the next game I'm doing though. Ow. I'm going too slow. And it's something that actually came from a big streamer I saw who I thought she had a very good point about horror games. It's funny because both Secrets I have brought up count towards percent. That just makes too much sense. Well, and I feel like these kind of secrets feel almost natural because they encourage conversation, right? Where you have multiple players coming together and saying, "Oh yeah, we need to talk about this because we could absolutely we should pool our knowledge together so we can talk about this thing." Oh god, this is the box that keeps getting me killed. Okay, now we're good. We are. Why did I do that? It was like my brain saw it and said, "Yes, you must headbutt it." Why? Because I told you to. Maybe. Right into the nitro. Yeah, that one wasn't even like disguised. It wasn't even jumping. I was just like, oh yes, the nitro. The nitro. Why did I belly flop? Press the buttons in the wrong order, it seems. We're gonna go fast. Ah! I went too fast. Okay, I am burning a lot of lives because I am a fool. Hang on. This is my bad. Hang on. I feel like I could just run for a little bit just to not do something stupid. Box. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We are so good. We're so back. We're so back. Backstreet's back. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Gem! Hooray! Woo! Okay. That was rough. That was tense. Quite good, though. Alrighty, so... I don't know where that second gem is, but we do need to find it at some point. But yeah, I think that... But what I was saying, though, is that one thing that I think is very fun to hide in horror games at this point, I really want to do the thing that they were talking... that this streamer was talking about, that was adding a functionality for a secret ending because of all the things that I think players want to be able to have in a horror game is just that kind of, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't jive with the story that's going to be told. But can we have an ending where the player just turns around and leaves? Like, you know? Like, how often is it that you truly have a horror protagonist who actually makes the decision of, you know what? This isn't worth it. I'm good. You know, just like, I'm good. I don't need that anymore. I don't need that right now, right? I started. It's like, you know what I mean, though? It's like, well, why isn't that an option sometimes? And the thing I haven't thought of, though, because I'm doing the thing I want to do with the next game I'm doing is make a collection of short stories, right? I almost laughed while in the washroom. Oh no, I almost painted the walls. Oh no. That would have been a very unfortunate mishap. But see what I mean, though? It's like the idea, though, of someone just saying, of like a character in a horror story saying, you know what, I am good. I did something, I guess, weird thing. I did something sort of like this in Red Genie, Where right at the beginning of the game, you can say, hey, this place is really dangerous. Are you sure you want to go there? You can just say no. It's like, you know what? I am good. I'm going to go home. And it's like, it's so stupid. It's such a dumb, it's like, it's a dumb secret ending that doesn't, it doesn't have any consequence. So it's like, well, why not add it? It's funny. You know, it's like, yeah, it doesn't, it's not like it's a huge, it's not a huge important detail. It's like, oh yeah, it's just fun. And I feel like in a horror story, having the occasional option to have some help, where it's like, okay, remember, the dev is right there with you saying, yes, it's okay. It's gonna be spooky, but here, first, a laugh. It's gonna get dark, but first. You know, it's like, I think it's a fun idea. And this streamer brought it up, and I was just like, oh yeah, that sounds like a fun idea. I should use that. And since I'm doing a collection of short stories, it's like, well, why doesn't most of these stories have this option? Or at the very least, reward players with a keen observation, you know, keen observational skills with the ability to circumvent some of the scares, right? Like having the ability to circumvent some problems by just being kind of ahead, especially on a replay, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, I'm replaying the story. Since I know what's going to happen, I can do something that allows me to kind of trip this up. I think that'd be fun. Seems to me that it's a good idea. I think getting one laugh and an almost laugh in the bathroom, I think that works. I think that's a good metric. I think it's a good metric for how good the idea might be. Let's see, save, overwrite the save. Okay, so completing all the levels and getting 9 gems is 38% of the game complete. So, wow, that is not that much. Okay. Are there any levels that you guys want to see, that anyone wants to see in specific again? We'll go there first then. The moon. And the light. I haven't talked much about the graphics in this game, because we've been talking about it in terms of it being a remake. Yes, Tomb Waiter. Okay, Tomb Waiter is... Which one is it? Tomb Waiter. Tomb Waiter's... Wait, it's not this one, is it? Which one? All right, I need to remember which one it is. If it's the one in the last set of levels, I might need to beat Neo Cortex. Oh, here it is. Nope, Tomb Waiter. Yes, let's go. All right. We'll do Tomb Waiter next then. I was like, wait, do I have it? Yes. Excellent. All right, we'll go for... I think I can go for the gem in this one. I don't know. We'll see. In any case, let's replay it and see what we can do. Whoop. This level is quite a jam, though, I must say. Box. You got all the gems here, I thought? Did I? I actually have no idea. Maybe time trial it. Oh, you're right. You know what? Hang on. Let me go back. You know what? You right. Let me. Oops. You know what? Let's time trial it. Let's see what we can do. Let's make it happen. Oh god, please, come on. Need to... This is so risky. This is so risky. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I'm so good at video gaming. So notice with the, some of the boxes change. Oh yeah, they do. Oh, you're right. Oh god. Oh god. Hi, going out for lunch. Have fun. Get something good. Okay. Okay. Just keep cruising. Just keep cruising. Okay. No, I almost had it. I had it. I was doing so good too. Oh my god, time trial is so tough with this one, but that is so good. The tech is so fun. I love time trial Tomb Waiter. You have to be super ballsy with the jumps. I can tell this definitely requires you to have some major cojones. Like, you absolutely have to be just cooking with this. It's also a matter of getting the timing down too, right? I was hoping to double jump there, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go for it though. I think I'd like to be able to time trial it if I can help it. I keep screwing up the double jump. See why people love Crash 3? I can definitely see it. It makes perfect sense to me because the fact that this one, because in the original I think it runs on cycles. Yes, it does. It seems to run on cycles because it seems like it makes sense that it runs on cycles, but also because it would be a global timer. Because the timer would be, oh god, this is gonna be risky. Nope, I can't. Oh, I couldn't risk it. I couldn't risk it this time. Oh, nuts. That's gonna cost me time. This is not good. It's the same cycle even after death. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, we are gonna cook. Okay. Okay. Oh, please. Excuse me. Up. Okay. No! Ah, I missed it. Wait. Okay, we'll try one more time, and then if we need to, we'll just go. We'll play through it on. We'll play through it without the. We'll play through it without doing time trial. But I want to try it because I think this is a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Actually. Oh. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We are so good. We're so back. Oh god. Oh, excuse me. Whoop. Oh god. Come on. Wait, what? Did I just hit my forehead on the thing? Doing Neo Cortex works would be a good move. Okay. How do I quit? Okay, we quit. Go back to Time Twister. Okay. Are you, so is it like there's something after Neo Cortex that would be a good idea? I see. Because then we would have all levels available. Okay. Let's go. Cortex does have a power-up to give. Oh, okay, yeah, we should go do that then. I just forgot what it is. Okay, let's go do it then. Make it happen. Come on, Cortex, let's go. Ooh, okay, let me drink some water. Alrighty, I'm ready.
Last Bandicoot, for the last time, give the whistles to me.
Oh god. This is a bit worrying. Okay. Well, so you probably try early level relics first to get an idea of how they work. Oh, I see. Probably would be a good idea as well, because I probably should practice time trialing before we get to time trialing some of the harder levels. Oh, it's a good set piece fight. I just realized it's the same music from. It sounds like it's the same music from 1, or at least a remix of 1. It sounds like it's pulling both 1 and 2's music, which is really cool. Ow. I thought I could jump over that. I am being a bit foolish. I'll need to work on that. I will say, having played through these games, it did finally answer some questions that I've had about Crash Bandicoot as in general. Namely that in Crash Tag Team Racing, I finally figured out why the weapons that you get from, per the fusions, it finally made sense why you get the specific weapons you get, right? Like, specifically for, what is he doing? Oh, I had to hit him again? Oh, God. Why? I'm a fool. My bad. I did not realize I had to hit him twice. I thought I should hit him once. Crap. But yeah, that's my bad. But because the electro weapon that Neo Cortex uses in this game, in that game, is the same projectile as the one here. You gotta knock him into the center. Oh, I see. I did not realize. I see the hole. I do see where the hole is, and I saw it after I died. So I do realize it now. However, I feel very silly for not realizing what I had to put 2 and 2 together. Thankfully, I got it this time. What? How'd you do that, Cortex? Nerd. Oh god. This fight is actually challenging in a good way. It does. It feels like it's doing just right in terms of keeping things moving. Oh god. Come here, you big nerd. Oh, you big nerd. How dare. I was right there too. I feel like the constant the beam struggle being in the middle, like if this was just Cortex doing his thing, it would not be that big a deal. But it's the fact that it's Cortex and this. Got him. Into the hole with you. Whew. He's being revived by the power of the mask. Oh god, what is happening in there? Oh brother. They've entered the spin cycle. All of you think it's more interesting. They are in the spin cycle right now. I don't know what's happening over there. That's just a danger zone to be near. Come here. Got him. Okay. Smack him. Smack him. Smack him. Smack him. Check out my spin cycle. I'm just spinning around. I'm just running around like a fool. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Mask on mask combat. Ah god, no, not again. This again. Oh, that feels like pain. Funny enough, it feels like it's actually advantageous for me to be over here when I'm dodging these beams. Because it feels much like the first game's dodging beams, rather than... There you go. I feel bad for Cortex that I have to slap him this many times. I feel a little bad for him because I have to keep slapping him in the forehead. I'm just spinning around. Ooh. I'm just spinning. Ooh. Ball! Come here. Ooh. And his forehead has enough padding, he'll be fine. He does happen to have a very large cranium. It does work in his favor. That's pretty good for him. I could definitely see it for anyone else, it could be a problem. Woo! Thank you so much! My brain just went, whoa! Look at the bits. Oh, that one! What is it? That one's a dog! How did you even do that? Thank you so much for the bits. Ooh. Thank you so much. Oh. I need to... No, way! No, wait! Let me out! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh. Why, you don't know about the cheer modes? I did not. I actually did not know them. I did not know of these things. I am not attuned to these things. Oh god, where do I go? Yes. Get him! Oh no! Smack him in, smack him in. Smack him in! I did it. Whew. Grab the thing. What is this? Boots. Hold to run faster, use the ZR button while running. Look at that! Thank you so much for the bits. Holy crap.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head.
It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still the gems. We still have a chance to triumph.
I see. So I'm gonna right, well, we have seen these credits twice, so we are allowed to skip this time. However, I have watched them, so we have respected the devs. Hello, Aku Aku. I do find it funny that he's like, yes, we have the gems. Haha. I'm just like, I'm gonna go get them. See you later, nerd. Save. So now we have the ability to sprint, which will definitely make the time trials a lot faster. All right, let's do a test with this. Let's see. Level 1. Let's do the time trial here and see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Failing a bonus path doesn't cost lives, so retry it. Yep. I did not know about cheer modes though. They are new to me. Time to go. Whoop. Maybe we'll get platinum relic. In 40 minutes, I don't know, but I definitely think I could at least get some good times here. Whoop, whoop. I'm gonna go very fast. Oh god. Up. 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 Yeah, we are cooking right now in terms of speed. Okay, I feel like that one had to be good enough. Yeah, it was good enough. Wait, what's the... It's a gold. What's a platinum? Gold. So is that... So there's a platinum? So... Gotta go faster? Platinum is not required for percent in this game, it's for bragging rights. Oh, okay. So do you just have to finish the time trial to get the Ankh then? Is it so? Do you have to get gold or do you have to get the? Do you have to just get the Ankh? Okay. Less sliding might help. I don't know though. I haven't yet figured out if sliding is slower or faster yet. I know that the slide jump is nice for. I feel like I just like gold is required for more percent. Okay, I see. So you have to get gold to get percent. I see. Okay. Let's try Tomb Waiter again since we now have the run. Okay, go. Let's cook. I think Sapphire also counts as percent, but just not as much. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my! I slid. Like a fool. I did slide. Oh. I just straight up got cooked. Okay, well that one, the cycle was bad. I need to be more careful. Cognizant and aware. Let's go. Up. 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 Okay. Up. No! Ah, I thought I could make it. I thought I could make that one, but that was poor. That vibe was simply rancid. Oh god. Up. Up. God. Cycle's bad. No, why did I was hoping to double jump. I was gonna try and go for something, but it didn't work. Why do I keep doing this? I feel like I need to wait an extra second just to... Oh god. Okay, I might just perish. I feel like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. Okay, let's see. Good thing TT doesn't cost. Okay, from 1,000 to 1,000. Okay, go. Go now. What? What do you mean that it was on the bottom? Blech. I feel like this might take a little bit, so I apologize for being kind of a fool with this one. I feel like my brain just is trying its best to keep up, but... No. I do kind of think... I keep thinking also that the... God dang it. Okay. Take another crack at it. I also keep thinking that the... Yeah, I keep thinking that the glide is going to be a little bit different each time, and I just am not ready for it. Oh, I had a few seconds. This is fine. Move out of my way. Thank you. Okay, keep running. Gotta keep running. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're so good. We're so back. I'm so cooked. Eh. Nope. Oh god. Nope. No! Ah! The run! You can slide the guys with the shields. Oh, can you? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh god. I need to learn. I need to know. I need to learn. I did not know such things. I need to remember. Go faster. No, why did I... Why didn't I just wait? All the little secrets of movement here. I feel like this is going to be what somehow makes me way better in general, but... Oh, God. Zoom. No, I missed! I missed. It feels like you could do so much with this game, though. I do wonder if this game will be the thing that... I feel like this game is going to be the one that somehow, like, makes me cracked at platforming for other games. Because I feel like this alone... I feel like this alone, the sheer speed of the repetitions is causing my brain to work through it very quickly. Oh god. No, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Cycle. Up. Can I? Thank you. Signore. Mask. Good enough. Okay, good enough. Whew. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We're doing a lot better though, I will say. I'm also feeling game, please. Why did I even waste the time on that? Oh god. Okay, we're good. I definitely feel like this game asks the most of me though. Of all the games I've played in terms of platforming. Ah! I got too greedy. That was crazy. I definitely feel like this game is going to be the one that irons out some of my issues as a platforming gamer. Okay. Okay, that one was just bad. Ooh. It feels so good though. It's like I don't feel discouraged by a failure. I feel rejuvenated because it's just like, oh yeah, I see what I did wrong there. I can do better next time. Oh god. Oh, I see what causes it to stop. If I bump my head on the ceiling, it for some reason causes it to lose it. I see. Just keep running. Just keep running. Freaking nitro boxes. What do you mean it was just sitting there? It wasn't there when I entered the room. Oh well. I think I'll give myself three more attempts, and then I might need to try an easier level so I can get better at this. So I think this one might be a jump in difficulty that I wasn't ready for, but I say that knowing that I've gotten pretty close multiple times. No, game! Okay. I thought I had it. I feel like I feel like my problem is that I know I can do it, you know? I'm probably gonna go over 3 attempts at this point because this is it's like no, I can do it. I'm gonna go delirious. This is my favorite level to watch speedrunners play. Oh god, I bet speedrunners can do some nonsense on this level. Oh my god. I imagine speedrunning this must look absolutely cracked. Because it's gotta look absolutely bananas when you see somebody who knows this in and out. Like, this is me taking a crack at it, you know, off the cuff. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying my best here. No! Ah! You know what's even worse is that I look over at the time and my brain says, well, it's only been 3 minutes. You don't need to, you don't need to leave yet. What are you talking about? Because it's like, oh yeah, I've only made 3 minutes worth of attempts. It's perfectly fine. Even though in terms of the numbers of attempts I've had, I've actually had quite a few. Oh god. I do wonder what's the preferred cycle for the enemies here. Let me through. Let me slide. Oh god. Oh god. I screwed up. Oh god. We're just gonna get out of here. We're good. Okay. Just gonna go. Just gonna go. We're just gonna move. Up. Oh god, that was a close one. That was an unnecessary risk. Holy crap. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I can definitely see this level being really stressful though to watch at times because, oh my god. No, god! Oh, it's so bad because that's the same place I died the last time. And it's still only about a minute. Still only about 1.5 minutes of time. Not even a large amount of time, just enough for me to think, oh, maybe I should go do another level. And it's like, no. You can definitely do it this time. Just try harder. I'd say that as I slam into TNT at full speed. Oh, brother. I feel like I might need to check how long the Spyro games are, because... come on, spin for your life! No! Crash! I probably shouldn't have risked that one, but it's fine. I don't know how I keep messing that one up for some reason. That one, I just am amazed I keep screwing up. Okay. Good. Good. Not good. Not good. Okay, nope, we're cooking. Holy crap. Going to complete the Spyro Trilogy is going to be multiple streams. Yeah, I kind of figured that it's going to... It's not one... Like, each game is probably going to take longer than a single stream. So I think it's going to be... Because I know I'm not really going for 100% here, but I feel like... I don't know what Spyro entails in terms of the gameplay, so... I'm not really sure if I... Spyro 1, it can be in 3 hours, but that's because I know the game. Right. So, well, and that's what I'm thinking, though, right? Is it going to be that I should save it as a... Because I'm kind of wondering if the Reignited Trilogy should just be a full series where I play all 3 in a row and make it its own thing. Or do I... Or do I do something, you know, more... Or do I do something closer to this, where I am going to end up playing each game separately, but like, because I think with Sunday streams I can do a game for more than one Sunday. I've done that before because it is something I've done as an organizational thing because it works. But if the 3 games might be better suited as a complete package. I slammed into the nitro. Blech. Okay, that time I got a little too greedy, but that's fine. We'll make it work. A series might be better, especially 2 and 3 variant gameplay. Ah, I see, I see. So it might well be better suited for... It might be what we do after Persona 3 ends then, I think. Because I haven't really figured out what Thursday's gonna look like anyway, so... It might be good to have something lined up. Spyro 1 is a lot like Crash 1, it's simplistic, doesn't stem far from the tree. Ah, I see. So it's one of those things where it would behoove me to... They were sister games. Yeah, so... It would also be wise then for me to check them out at least closer together if I can. And I think Persona 3 is maybe 1 or 2 streams away from being done. I'm very... I will not say that with any... Oh, I slipped. I won't say that with any certainty though, because I have no idea. Because as I've learned about RPGs, when you think... Yeah, do Spyro for Sunday streams. We could do Spyro 1 and then do Spyro 2 and 3 together. Hi! How are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Nice to meet you. Whoop. 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 Nice to see you again. I know. Wait, I recognize that emote. That means you. Actually, wait. No, that emote's free. I remember. Woo. How's it going today, Minx Milk? Oh God. Sorry, my brain is doing its best to multitask. I am juggling. Oh God. Let me gap. My multitasking wasn't quite there yet. This is good. Oh, it's good to hear they're doing well. That could work because I know Spyro 1, if you're good at figuring out where things are fast in the game, can be completed really quick. How's Crash? I'm having a lot of fun with Crash. This game is really fun. I do like this game a lot. Honestly, though, Neo, with how much I was able to figure out Crash 1 through 3, I might be able to handle Spyro, I think. I don't want to be overconfident, but I do think that I could figure out Spyro I think within 4 hours, I think I could handle it. I think. I don't think that's overconfidence. At least I think not. Man, it is wild how good these games are, though. I feel bad though, because I'm like, man, I really did miss peak gaming. Why did I trust that? I was like, oh, the cycle's gonna end soon, right? I keep trusting it too much. That's too bad. Not really, but I know there are levels that might legitimately get to you. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I will say, Swan, that has pretty much been something that has happened. I feel like that is something that has happened more than a couple times on this channel. I have definitely had more than a couple of instances where I have been killed by my own hubris, more than any other thing in this game, in the games. But you might be right, Neo. But we could check. We could see. Might well be that we play Spyro and see how it turns out. Okay. I have to wait until the water starts dropping to go. I think that's gonna be the... Oh my God, that was almost lethal. Oh God. Oh, thank God that mistake didn't cost me. That could have easily killed me. I just want to be here and headbang to the awesome music. Fair. That is fair. Yeah. Of all the obstacles to die to. Oh boy. I haven't died to one of those yet, so that's a new one. But yeah, Minx, sorry, my brain's a little scattered right now. I've been playing this for a couple hours now. I will say, I guess to talk streaming schedule stuff, because I did think about it right now. Because I was thinking that one thing I did notice the last few weeks, well, these time trials are your replayability. Yeah, they are. This is where the game is replayed. But speaking on streaming stuff, I am not going to do any Saturday day streams for a little while. Specifically because I did recognize that in terms of my energy levels, I was having a bit of trouble keeping my energy up fully through both Saturday day streams. I think this week especially, it was a little tough because I had a day stream with Persona 3 on Thursday on July 4th. But I also had the... Oh God, I slid. But I also had the Saturday day stream as well. and I think that combination of things was a little bit more than I could handle. I am not a full-time streamer. I work during the day, so I do spend a lot of energy on various things. So it was a little bit more taxing than I was anticipating. So we won't do Saturday streams for a little while, but I am gonna have I do have a Saturday stream in mind that when we hit 350 followers, I will be doing I'm gonna basically add a day of work to my. Okay, we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna add a day of work to my work week so I can do a game dev stream. So I'm gonna be working on the next game and doing some of the concepting and some of the pre-work. How did I think you have more followers than me? I don't know. Couldn't tell you, to be honest. I also don't know how many followers you have, so my brain didn't doesn't have that number. Yep, 386. Ooh, getting close to 400. That's excellent. I mean, I don't really do I also don't like when I look at people's channels. I'm usually thinking like, ah, yes, this is friend shaped. No, I should have hit the button. But yeah, when we hit 350, I'm gonna do another. That'll probably be the next time I do a Saturday stream, unless extenuating circumstances demand for another one. You know, it's like if I find an occasion to do another one, then it's like, okay, cool, then we can do another one. But I'm gonna make it far more an occasional thing. I think it would kind of take streaming becoming disproportionately more I don't want to say important, because I do hold streaming as an important aspect of what I do in work, as I call it, because it is part of my work. I make it a part of my job, as it were, being an independent creator of the sorts, because streaming is part of it. It is one of the arms. But the TLDR is that if something happens where like we have like a sudden ramp, like if we have like a ton of people following in like a very short time, then yes, I will reallocate things accordingly. But we'll see. We're gonna take that bait. We're gonna go fast. Whew. Okay, good. We take that bait. No! Oh, I almost had it. I almost had it too. If I was just a little bit further ahead. Oh, that was so good. That was a really good one. I probably should have just waited, but it's fine. But I want streams to have like a consistent side thing I'm doing. Well, for me, I guess it's kind of weird because with streaming for me, it's sort of the opposite. It's more like streaming is the consistent side thing I'm doing because when I'm not streaming, I'm working on my projects. Like, I guess case in point, I am always working on a project during the day. Like, I work for myself at home, so I actually am consistently working on something. Right now, I'm writing the sequel to one of my books, which I've been having a lot of fun with. I've been getting a bit more experimental with my fiction, so I'm looking forward to having that done. At least the first draft. I think it might be a little while yet after the first draft comes out that I actually get around to publishing the book, but it is moving. It is moving at a good stride right now, so that's good. So it's definitely looking good. Also, I guess for everyone who doesn't know, I also have written a couple books. I actually published them through Amazon, which is kind of an interesting system to work from, because publishing through Amazon means that I get to keep my books in terms of the the IP and stuff and all the fun jazz of writing, but I also get to have like a way to get them printed. You know, it's like, oh cool, I get to. It is very surreal to write a book and have it in paperback. Because I actually have copies of my own book in paperback. It's very weird. It feels very strange to be able to look at a book and be like, oh yeah, that's mine. Okay. Whoop. Time to go. Oh no, this is good. This is fine. We're so good. We're so good. Yes. Okay. Okay. No, I shouldn't have risked it. Why did I even risk it? It's like I could have just been patient. Why? Why? Wow. I think I'm gonna quit this level just because the timer makes you risk. I think it's because I saw it and I was like, oh, I could see it. I saw that the jump was possible. It was because I'm gonna go get at least another Ankh from a different level because I at least want to have something. Okay, I do know where I can go to do this though. Hang on. I do know a level I think I can get the Ankh for. Hang on. Let's see. We can get the Ankh for this. I think we can get the Ankh for this. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, of all the works I do hope that I do things during the day, and when I stream I try my best to remember to bring them up. I think it's actually been a consistent thing that I keep forgetting to bring up my own work. Aim for platinum just because. I will try.
Game over.
Uka, you're dead. Silence. But I do try to promote my works when I'm streaming as best I can. Sometimes I just straight up forget because I'm focused on the game and talking about the game and having fun with. How did I miss? But I'm usually more focused on the game and chat than I am on promotion. Time to cruise through this boy. Oh god, I am going a little bit too fast. Oh god. Holy crap. Woo! We are cooking right now. Oh god. No, wait. Oh my god, that was so fast. You just hold the button and go. That's all it is. Whee! It is time for speed. I am speed. Speed is me. I missed. This is fine. We have no need for anything. We are just gonna zoom. Oh god. It's so fast. I feel like this level's the most hilarious to watch with this because it's so funny. It's like, yes, it is time for speed. I am speed. Oh. Whoop. Oh yeah. We are cooking now. Oh god. Funny because in Crash Team Racing, getting over ballot boxes takes off 10 seconds. Ooh. Missed. It's fine. I don't think the 10-second thing is in this game. No, it is not. Doesn't seem to be, at least. It doesn't seem to be, but I think it'd be because that would be a kind of a strange timekeeping thing. But I also don't know. I don't think I know well enough. Oh god. We are cruising right now. No, I jumped too late. No, I missed. God dang it. Whew. I think it's fun to replay levels like this because you get to just see how insane this stuff can look. Oh no, poor baby. He ate that thing with his entire forehead. Poor guy had to eat that with his entire forehead. No, not again! I really need to let go of that button when that happens. I really gotta let it go. Or I just need to jump different. Jump good. I missed. It's fine. We jump in this household. Ooh. Oh god. This is where it gets scary. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I am zooming a little too fast. This is, I feel like this is what it feels like to fly a jet in real life. It just feels like, ah yes, everything is moving a little too fast, frankly. I will say that that does remind me, I haven't played Ace Combat 7 in a while. I love Ace Combat. I played Ace Combat 7 was my first one, and Ace Combat 7 is so... That's some good game right there. Oh. I don't know why I keep jumping over Aku Aku. I keep forgetting. Oh no! Oh, poor guy. I feel like the problem right now is I'm not going at a speed that lets me actually learn how to do these levels. I'm just going at as fast as possible because I want to see if I can figure it out. Which is not conducive to actually learning the level, but this is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun to just go zooming like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Good enough. Okay, just keep zooming. Oh god, no, not again! Oh boy. Let's see, scheduling stuff. I will say though, I will say onto other scheduling things for streaming. Let's see. Wednesday is Tales of the Abyss. We've had some major story stuff happen in both games on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So we are very much in the end game of Persona 3. But we're also very much cooking on Tales of the Abyss because we just had some major revelations in that game. So I'm very excited to see where the story goes. I keep missing the 3-second box. That'd be huge. But oh god. But bleh. The big thing I'm thinking about right now is also that right into hole. God bless America. But Sunday, I think we'll do Spyro 1. I think we'll do it that way. We'll start it then. At the very least, with the nice thing right now is that the VODs so far, I've been doing something interesting with the VODs for Spyro, or for Crash. I've been putting Crash both in the one-shot streams, as well as making a specific playlist for the VODs for Crash Bandicoot games, specifically the Insane Trilogy. So at the very least, organization-wise, it doesn't matter too much if we do it on Sundays, because you can just watch it however, and they're organized the same, so it'll be okay. So we could do Spyro 1 as one thing, and then if we need more time for Spyro 2 and 3, then we can figure it out later. I really need to be better at... Why? How do I keep missing this? Okay, I think we have like essentially 3 more attempts ready. Okay, well this is gonna be much... Oh, it gets rid of that, I see. Okay, good to know. I actually didn't know that the Aku Aku goes away if that happens. That's good to know, actually. I see. What happens if you grab Aku Aku then in time trial? Ow. I don't think my brain's working well enough to handle this. I do not believe my brain is working well enough to handle this. I am beginning to think that my brain cell is... You get him. Okay, so I think I need to get Aku Aku because I am messing up too many times to not go get him. I think it's good that I have him at least once. I don't need all 3 copies, I just need him. Ooh. Ooh. No, my boy! Poor tiger. Though your skills at Crash are good only for the TT to prove thought your skills at Crash are good only for the TT to prove you wrong. I feel like specifically the notion of I think I'm good enough to do time trial at the speed that it would require gold or platinum. I am not there yet. I am certainly not at that ability yet. Which I believe humility is a welcome headspace to be. Poor guy. poor tiger has to keep eating it. Alright, well, we got one more try, and then I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. So I think mentally I probably should take a break if I'm gonna keep crashing this much. Oh, this is fine. Okay, good. Up. Woo. No, Tiger, come on, man. Just jump higher. What is wrong with you? Okay, yeah, I think I should call it. I have eaten it too many times on the same thing to it's when I keep making the same mistake that it's like, okay, no, you need to stop. I need to stop. Alrighty. Oh god. Oh man. I'm realizing how much I haven't moved today. Oh boy. I saved the game. Alrighty, so as I went through the schedule stuff earlier, so we have, let's see, we saved our game. We're good. Back out. So, whew, thank you for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. This is basically the end of the Crash Bandicoot and Sane trilogy. I had a lot of fun. These games are great. I believe this trilogy is available on pretty much every system now. I think. I might be incorrect on that. I know it's on the Switch, so I highly recommend getting it. So yeah. And I did the schedule stuff. I talked about my work. I talked about what I'm doing. Let's see. Am I missing anything? It's all on modern. It's on all modern parts. Hey, excellent. So I don't think I'm missing anything else in terms of keeping updates up and doing schedule stuff. So I think we're done. I will post the schedule tomorrow morning, as I usually do. So let me know. Let me know if anything else comes up. Get an affirmation. Well, Swan, you're a wonderful person. So I hope that you have an excellent weekend. Excellent night. I say weekend. We're past the weekend. But this week, start the week strong. Come into it with power and happiness and a good smile. So I hope your day is excellent. Whew. And also, hey, you're doing good. Everyone's doing good. Like world tough and nice. Thanks, you too. Aw, I will do my best. I always do. The key to a good day is having a good morning. So hit the ground running. Alrighty. So, is there anywhere I can raid to today? I'm gonna look. Or do I just feel like hitting the hay? I am uncertain. I might just want to call it. I am slightly eepy, but I should... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. So I will talk to you guys soon. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. I will see you soon.